There we go. We good now. We are so back. Just like old times, baby. We back at it again. We are so back. My computer restarted and it reset my OBS input for my microphone again. Anyways, hello. How we doing today, chat? I was saying I made you guys so tiny for the chat, and I was gonna fix that. Bum bum bum. I didn't mean to make you guys so small. I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it right now. My brain will not allow me to do anything else until I fix the size of the chat. Ooh, but I don't know what size it is currently. Is the thing. You know what? We'll fix it tomorrow. Professional, by the way. Professional. Knows what he's doing. How are we doing? Good. Is that a Tell 'em Bell? That is a Tell 'em Bell. Got this shirt from the Anbennar team when I completed the World Conquest. So yeah, it is. And you can actually see it. I've adjusted my camera a little bit, adjusted the microphone a little bit. I'm hoping that it sounds a little bit better. I noticed that sometimes I got a little bit too quiet because I like move back and forth. But I'm hoping that it's good now and that you can actually hear me, because who wouldn't want to hear it? What's with the music? I was listening to it last night and I wanted to play it. It's about that simple. I was getting tired of the other music that we've been using. And so I was like, I'll just throw on this stuff. I like it. I don't know. If you guys don't like it, we could change it to something else tomorrow. Probably not today, because I'd have to find new music today. And oh man, that'd be so much work. But I like changing it up every once in a while. You know that feeling when like you're like sitting there and you're like, I should just redesign the entire way my room is set up. I get that feeling about stream too. I'm like, I gotta change it. I don't know why. It's just like, and my brain just goes, it's time. It's time. I had that thought about changing my whole setup the other day, and I was like, no, we're good. We're chilling. But the music, unfortunately, took the hit on that one. I have not said hello to everybody. Let me go ahead and do that. Hello, Morton Solace, Fallen Hearts, Zach Dyer, Mark of Bark, Tavarna, Spin, The Circle, Meister Antho. No, I don't want to hear the yapping, not while I'm still alive. Even when I'm dead, I don't want anyone to yap. For 10 years at least? I'll yap the moment you die. I'll yap while you die. You can't stop the yappening. It always keeps going. Modok hello. Remitus, hello. Leoncino, good to see you. Rafa, hello. Amy, hello. Everybody doing 85-inch TV. Wow, look who's being fancy over here. Okay, good to see you. Captain Walrus. Dude, I love the Modulate emote. It's so good. And we're going when I was muted. New music so strong, voice gone. Is the music too loud? I turned it down before I started because I thought it might be a little bit too loud. If it's not, let me know. I can adjust it. Hugsim, hello. Good to see you. Supreme Overlord, if I haven't caught you, hello. Oh boy, I hope I haven't missed anybody. Kingsler, Norcor, good to see you. Hello. I seek, hello. Did I miss anybody? I don't think I did. I think I got you all. If I did, skill issue. You should have sent more messages in chat and then I wouldn't have missed you. Think about it. Think about it. You're always missing? That's not true. Or they're gonna hit. Hey, that's not true. Look, eventually, if I just keep throwing spaghetti at the wall, it will stick. Right? Also, I didn't figure out what that meant until I went to college. And my roommate literally threw spaghetti against the wall. And I was very confused because, like, never did that in my house because it's weird. It's weird, but apparently it's good to know if the noodles are ready or not. I don't know. That was also where for the first time in my life I encountered butter out of the fridge. I am still vehemently against butter outside the fridge. I do not care. But you know what the worst part is? I got back from school for that summer and I was ready to tell my parents about it. And there was butter on the fucking counter. They had turned into a butter outside the fridge family while I was gone. They could not handle life without me and they were corrupted. They're like, their northern light, their guiding star was gone and they betrayed me. It is easier to spread though. And to be fair, most of the time growing up, we used like the tube butter for like putting on toast and stuff. So you didn't really need it outside, obviously. But I still feel betrayed to this day. Like I said, 100 messages, 9 times out of 10 you miss one. No, I don't. I see the messages. I really do. Sometimes. Hey, Nooble, how you doing? You don't have a butter dish? We do now. We do now. Parents replaced by skinwalkers. Yeah, that's what they did. The skinwalkers showed up, changed nothing except putting butter outside the fridge. They're in it for the long haul. Too butter, what in the American? Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like fucking, it's in like a container. It's definitely probably not good for you. It's something you buy when you can't afford regular butter. Yeah. Is this a hint about the next round? Beyond butter crisis, maybe. No hints. You will find out today, though. You will find out today. I do know what we're doing. I have it all planned out. I even have a little thumbnail that I'll show to stream right before we start. You're gonna know. You're gonna know. Hey, Baron, how you doing? Margarine? It's like margarine, but it wasn't margarine. It was butter. I was saying something else. It's gone now. If I had a thought, it's gone. I was talking about butter. Couldn't have been that important. Whatever it was. We were doing very hard mythical conquers. Nope. No, I guarantee you we're not doing that. We're definitely not doing For Whom the Bell Tolls. Did it once. I got my bell. We're good. Don't have to do it again. Ever. Hopefully. Changing nothing but butter does sound like something changing to do. I feel like if you're going to do a change, you got to do something like bigger, right? I don't know. I'd really want to mess with people. And you're just, you're not doing that if you're just changing the butter. Potatoes with butter are good. Oh, dude. Potatoes with just about anything are good. But potatoes with butter? Put a little butter on that. A little bit of shredded cheese. 3-blend, preferably. Ooh, you put some like chives maybe, or onions. Get some bacon. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, that's good. I know a lot of people put sour cream on it. I'm not a big sour cream kind of guy, but I respect that. Barbecue sauce. Sometimes you get a little barbecue sauce mixed up with the potatoes, and it's not bad. It does kind of hit. Plain potatoes are a bit meh. Well, yeah, I guess if you just pull a potato out of the ground and you munch down on a thing like a carrot, yeah, that's probably not going to be the best. Probably going to be a little bland. But potatoes go with so many things. They're just so good. God, colonization actually good. There you go. We got potatoes. Corn? Anybody? Corn? Yeah. Pretty good. I don't know if I've ever had deep fried butter. That feels like a lot. It feels like too much. Police inner Irish is showing. I stand by it. Millions dead. Hey, it wasn't the potatoes' fault. It was the English's fault. Never forget. Never forget. The famine was man-made. Well, kind of. It was made worse. Were potatoes before colonization? I really thought that potatoes came in the Columbian Exchange. Potatoes arrive in New World. European immigrants introduced potatoes to North America several times at the 1600s. Huh. There you go. Potato. First European encounter. In 1537, a group of Spanish conquistadors became the first Europeans to encounter the potato. Don Juan Castellanos mentioned the plant in 1537 as a part of a military report on raiding an Incan village in Peru during the search for gold and silver. Honestly, potatoes, gold and silver, kind of a toss-up. Not gonna lie. Is that Pepsi? No, I'm not sponsored. It's an unnamed beverage that has a can that happens to be blue. It's currently taking years off my life, but it's fine. Top secret lakefront? No, no, we're definitely not playing lakefront. Here in Poland, we eat cold cooked potatoes with butter and salt. In hot summer days, we eat it to remember that God is real. Yes, we must suffer. We must eat bland potatoes to remember the glory of God. Man, that sounds like some Catholic shit. I'm not gonna lie. I heart aspartame. It's so good. Europeans were scared to eat potatoes and tomatoes at first. Thought they were poisonous. I mean, I don't know what to say to that one. They were clearly wrong. Clearly wrong. Never say a product's name without compensation. That is just a sugary sparkling beverage. Exactly. Exactly. If the owner of the sparkling beverage would like to sponsor the stream, that'd be great. Something tells me, though, I don't quite have the viewership they're looking for. I don't know what it is. But you know, I think it'd be a great investment for them. Perfect investment. Why do they name it the potato, though? Because it's fun to say. Potato. Potato. It's a good word. It's a good word. You want to know something? All right. Story time about my yapping sister. All right. Here's another fun fact about her. You know the phrase tomato, tomato, potato, potato. To say that, you know, words can be said in kind of different ways, but they still mean the same thing. She says potato, tomato. And it's not a joke. That she has doubled down on that time and time again, and she's like, no, this is how you do it. This is how the saying goes. It's like, no, you're wrong. That is not true. Not true. She also doesn't know her left from right. She's very smart. I know when I say these things, I make her sound dumb. She's very smart. But you know, there's just some things about her. You're like, why? Why are you doing this? Raw potatoes are poisonous. No, that's not true. The only potatoes that are poisonous are the poisonous potatoes you get in Minecraft randomly from every potato harvest. Thank you very much. You try to eat them underripe when they are somewhat poisonous. Builds character. Frederick Prussia made a royal potato field and told the guards to be lazy to bait people into stealing them so they would catch on. That's true. Well, is that actually like an actual... Is it an actual thing that happened, or is it kind of like George Washington and the cherry tree, where it's just kind of like a legend that is built up over time? Because I've heard that before. It's like an actual factual thing. Damn, just like how George Washington really cut down that cherry tree. He did that. He did that. She sound autistic? There it is. I knew someone in chat was going to say it. It's unavoidable. Someone's going to say it. I don't know, probably. I mean, are we as map gamers in a position to even be like, oh yeah, I think you are? It's like, no, we got to do some self-reflection first, I think. Yeah. I'm not saying it's not normal to stare at maps all day and get fun out of that. But I am saying that it's not normal for most people to enjoy that. She sounds book smart. She's very book smart. She's very book smart. Good enough to tell more conquest and capable of reading. Easy as that. Easy as that. Now I'm late. Anyway, did Poe get out-yapped? Out-yapped by who? No, I yapped with the best of them. What's the story? More story of Washington cutting out a cherry tree? I think it's like not lying, right? It's been so long since I heard it. Moral of Washington and cherry tree. I don't know. Just some fucking... Yeah, that his son's honesty was worth more than 1,000 trees. Yeah, it's like, don't lie. Weird thing to say when you own slaves, but yeah, you know, sure. Wherever you want to put the moral line, I'm not going to judge. It's just interesting. I'm trying to cover by mystery. I have not. Secret run. The Madman's finally playing the yin again. Nope. That's not what the plan is. It's a backup plan, maybe, but it's not what the plan is. What's your favorite coastline? West Coast, Best Coast, baby. Let's go. I'm just saying. West Coast, Best Coast. Can't do self-reflection. Mirrors don't work on me for some reason. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. You should talk to a priest about that. I'm sure they would be curious to hear it. Painting tiles on a map is fun. Hey, I don't disagree. But I don't think that's normal behavior. Warhammer miniatures are expensive, so I got map gaming autism instead. You know, overall, it is probably cheaper in the long run. Infernal Court. No. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you even if you guess it. Okay, you're gonna have to wait, chat. You're gonna have to be patient. You'll figure it out. Right? Infernal Court all Dwarov confirmed. Can you even do that? Now you got my attention. If you're Kugdir, you start off Regent Court. Can you get Infernal Court events outside of Canor? Maybe we do that at some point. That'd be kind of funny. My wife and I played the Who Gave the Kids Autism game, and Anbennar does not help me at all. No, dude. You're getting destroyed in the replies. That is not a good look for you. Not one bit. Just hit her with the no you. Like, that's kind of your best plan right now. Nuh-uh. Is also pretty good. Will you play Dwarf Archers? No, we're playing Anbennar today. If you had to pick one class to be an IRL, which would you choose? Are you talking about like Dungeons and Dragons class, like 5th edition? As long as you own provinces in Eskin and Canor, you should be able to get the advanced. Interesting. What class would I be? I mean, there's a class that I want to be, and there's a class I would probably be. You know? Like, in my heart of hearts, I want to say Swashbuckler Rogue. I mean, who doesn't want to be a Swashbuckler Rogue, right? They're fucking sick, dude. Have you ever met a Swashbuckler Rogue that's not hot? I don't think so. They're all cool, and they're all hot. But I think number 2 on the list of things that I would want to be, but I don't think that I would actually be able to do, would be a wizard. I think wizards are dope. I think they're the best spellcasters. Sorcerers are also cool. But I think being a wizard is super cool. But I think in my heart of hearts, I would be a paladin. I do think that I would be a paladin, and that hurts my soul a little bit that I admit that. But I think that I would be willing to just be like, I'm going to stand in front of you and you're going to get shit done. And I'm going to go and try and 1v1 somebody. I'm going to get my ass kicked, but I got a shield. So like, I'm fine. They're going to hit the shield. But probably a paladin. Yeah. I wouldn't be like a goody two-shoes paladin, right? I'm not going for like the lawful good Oath of Devotion paladin. That's kind of lame. And I'm definitely not like a, edgy Oath of, what's the Vengeance? Oath of Vengeance paladin, or the Oath of, what's the other one? Oathbreaker. Yeah, I wouldn't be like an Oathbreaker too. Paladin, like the guy in the D&D movie. Yeah, that is the, God, I love that movie, dude. It's so good. That Paladin character is so good. It's so funny. Oh, he's so self-centered. I love it. It's great. Is the evil anti-paladin? No, I'm not the evil anti-paladin. I think a glory paladin would be kind of sick. That was one of my favorite one-shot characters I've ever had. Was a dragonborn paladin that was glory, Oath of Glory, and his whole thing was about kind of forcing other people to find their own glory. So he would go and get into fights, not to prove his own glory, but to ensure that his homies would find glorious combat or glory in whatever they're doing. It was very fun. Very fun. I would love to do a full campaign with something like that. I'll be real. My thoughts on what class to be is NPC civilian for sure. Oh yeah, no, 100%. I'd just be an NPC. Like, come on. We'd all be NPCs. You're telling, if you came up to me today and you're like, hey, Bowie, there is 3 goblins outside. If you kill all 3 of them while they are trying to kill you, I'll give you 10 gold. I'd be like, no. Nope. I'm calling the cops. I'm not going outside. There ain't no way. Like, I'm good. I don't, why? Why would I do that? No, I mean, if you backed me into a corner and said, you do this or you die, I mean, yeah, I'd win, right? No, I'd win, but 11 gold? Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Look, my biggest problem with, I don't think D&D is the right way to say it. Maybe 5th edition, maybe it's just the campaigns I played in, is that the economy's always just felt so, like, fake, right? Like, a gold piece is worth, that's like a week's wages for a regular person. And they're like, yeah, hey, go do this very basic task. I'll give you 50 gold. And it's like, that is so much money. Like, that is an incredible amount of money. You know? Like, but I also understand that keeping track of copper and silver is kind of annoying. but there's a reason it's there. No one in chat would attack the 20 rats in the tavern basement. Let's be honest here. No, probably not. Like, I see a regular rat, and I'm like, it's you or me, man. Like, you gotta go. You can leave. I'll let you leave. But if you don't leave, you have to die. But 20 large rats that want to attack me, I'm good. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Like a random farmer gives you a year's worth of his salary for harvesting his crops. Yeah, exactly. You're like, you don't have that money. If you had that money, someone would have already come and killed you for that money. And if they haven't, I'm going to kill you for that money now. Nobody's going to know. Nobody's going to know. We're already through the playlist? Bro, I'm going to have to add more songs to this. All right. Back to the top. Going to have to add more. Hey, Candy, how you going? Inflation go burr. Yeah, true. Money tables always tend to slow down the game a lot. True. That's the other thing, is that sometimes it is just easy to go, yeah, it's 50 gold. Just take the money and move on, and we'll just get back to playing. But I like the idea of having a more in-depth economy, because, you know, map gamer brain. Reminds me of a lawful good paladin in Planescape Torment that forced me to fight him because I was trying to be neutral. His logic was if I killed him, then I'd have to kill an evil guy to balance it out, I think. I was like 12. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. That sounds like a 12-year-old's logic of what being neutral is. Well, if you go and murder 16 children, you have to do a good act, and then it will balance out. It's like, no, that's not exactly what that means. It's not like a scale. It's not a points-based system. That would be an interesting idea, though. Maybe like a warlock or something? A warlock that is neutral, and the patron demands that they have a neutral effect upon the world, but they have to go out and do things still, and so they have to keep track of what they do. I don't know, that could be interesting. When the farmer asks you to clear out a giant rat problem in his basement, it turns out there's a giant rat living there. Yeah, it's a lot of rats. Not sure if I can kill a mouse. You are a human being. I promise you, you could kill a mouse. You may not think you can kill a mouse. You can, in fact, kill a mouse if you are an adult human. You win these. They're not that big. How? Any good acts for a temple of slain younglings? Wait, what? What do you mean by that? The good place D&D, yeah. Playing Dragon Age Inquisition because I'm in the long RPG mood again, and one of the changes is instead of silver, copper, and sovereigns, they just use sovereigns, aka gold. So in the previous games, one endgame high-level equipment cost 3 to 5 sovereigns, and only the most expensive stuff costs 100 sovereign. And now in Inquisition, a basic class helmet costs 50. Yeah, but like you have to balance it somehow. How many good acts for a temple of slain younglings? I'd say if like you help an old lady cross the road, that probably balances it out. Imagine not being ungodly good and lawful cringe. Look, it can be fun to play a lawful good character. It can. I think the problem is a lot of people interpret being lawful good as just being like super stuck up and not allowing your party to do anything, which is not fun. You're playing a game. You know, the burden is on the player to make things work. That's why characters that, you know, are lone wolves, they don't want to work with the party. They're mysterious, sitting in the dark corner. They don't really work because you're playing a team game. That's cool, bro. Okay, we're leaving you in the tavern. Bye. Pick a new character. The youngins ain't worth shit. They haven't done enough good acts to make it worth more points for undoing the act. Ooh, this could get complicated real quick. Deliver a letter balances it out. Okay, but what if you deliver a letter to their families? I feel like that's got to put you into the good, right? Because like you're owning up to your mistakes. You can be lawful good and not be annoying terrible. It isn't even that hard. It's not. It's not. It can be fun though to play that, but only in the context that everybody else is in with that, and you're not getting in the way of the game. You got to be a little bit more mature. I'm not going to give a, you know, stuck-up lawful good character to like a 12-year-old. They're not going to, it's not going to go well. Having inner conflict is good until it stops progression. Yeah. All players have to abide by the social contract of the game, whether they're good or evil. It's incumbent on them to find a way to play the game as a group. Yeah, and, you know, it's something that Well, I haven't played D&D in quite a while, and the last time I did was online. And I mean, while it was fun, I enjoyed it. It was difficult because I didn't really know the people that well. I'd show up, play the game, and leave. But I think as you get older, you kind of realize that how you play the game needs to change. Because, like, for example, in high school, I played a tiefling warlock for my first like real D&D campaign, and his backstory was that he was raised by a golden dragon, and that's how he got his powers. And this like evil, tyrant came and killed everybody in his village, and he was gonna lead this rebellion, and and he was gonna fight the bad guy. And now I'd be like, I'm not doing that. That sounds super lame. It sounds like I'm trying to be the main character. And once you can let go of being the main character, I think role playing gets so much better. If you're actually focused on just having a good time and having a story instead of trying to like be the coolest or one up people, it's like a totally different game. And I've never truly had a game where I could grasp that and have that. It's really, really frustrating. Maybe one day though. I remember in that game too, one of my friends was playing. She was playing a Wood Elf Ranger. Unique, so totally unique. It definitely wasn't just Arwen. It was certainly not just Arwen with a bow. No. It was different. And there was some magical effect in this evil temple that was going to like have her do like say something evil. Like it wasn't a big deal. It wasn't actually going to make anything happen. And she was like, "No, that doesn't happen because my character wouldn't do that." And I was like, "Oof, like that's not fun. Like do the evil thing. Come on, the magic's got you. Just like do the thing." Say the bad thing. Like you have an opportunity. Like role play that out. It's so much cooler if you just do it. But yeah, we were young. Actually, I think we were like juniors or seniors in high school, so we weren't that young, but still relatively young. No point. Yeah, but it always makes me want to sleep. So I missed the U4 part. Sorry, we're yapping. Rogue players are horrible at socializing for real basis. Hey, now wait a second. What about swashbuckler rogues? Hear me out. They're the coolest class. They are, dude. You could be like a pirate. Yeah. You have high dexterity, high charisma. Dude, you could use a rapier. Come on. Throwing a hand crossbow in there. Pew. It's so cool. And then you get to have really fun banter when you're like dueling people in combat. Oh, it's great, dude. I love swashbuckler rogues. It is so good. Hey, Commissar Andre, how you doing? Precursor Skyrim Stealth Archer. We were always going to do Stealth Archers. A sexy pirate? Exactly. Who doesn't love a sexy pirate? Come on. First guy was a halfling who painted himself green because he was convinced he's a goblin. That's a good bit. Favorite type of character is one who is happily married and wants to be with his family, but higher ups keep ordering him onto these quests. Oh, just the 9 to 5 adventure is like, look, my wife and 2 kids, they're back home. Jimmy's got a soccer game on Saturday, so we've got to kill these undead real quick. I've got to get back for this. I don't want to miss it. That's really good. I love that. Penguins are the coolest class. Ain't that right, baby? Ain't that right? Chilling in the Antarctic. Real gamers play paladin and hand out speeding tickets. Funny. To go rogue skill monkey and ranger skill monkey. Hey, everybody's got to have a skill monkey in their party, right? Someone's got to play that role, and it's a fun role to play. You have a Gulak that was a wizard apprentice, got kicked out after he opened an eldritch tome. Okay, well, a real wizard would understand the desire for knowledge. Now he is trying to earn money for his family and progress in his pack to convince them he is still a wizard apprentice. That's funny. I want to join D&D team. Don't know how to join one. Not enough friends who'd be into it. Yeah, I know that there are like Reddit, not boards. What are they called? Communities, Reddit, whatever they're called. I don't know. I don't spend time on Reddit. That's where I found my online game. But again, it wasn't as good as trying to get one together with my homies. So being a dwarf pirate rogue, dude. I hate to tell you, I did a half elf pirate rogue swashbuckler. I know. come on, dude. You're a half elf. You get to be human and an elf. Best of both worlds. But a dwarf would also be really cool. But don't boo me because I'm right. All right. The only thing that could possibly beat a half elf swashbuckler rogue is a kobold swashbuckler rogue, because that is way funnier. Absolutely amazing. You've been thinking about harpies. Hey, whatever you think about in your private time, you know, I'm not judging, all right? Subreddits. Yeah, the subreddits. That's what they're called. Skill Monkey in a sci-fi campaign created a meme in our team. You need him even to open a fridge. Everybody got 0 intelligence, or the equivalent, huh? Real talk, harpies are naturally not monstrous. The only monstrous ones are in Bulwarm. Blame the elves. Yeah, I mean, Anbennar harpies are, I think, different. They're pretty different from most other interpretations of harpies that I've seen. They're definitely not as monstrous as, say, like D&D harpies, which are monsters. They're literally monsters. It's not even like they're goblins. Like, no, harpies are quite literally monsters. But yeah, in Anbennar, it's definitely different. Especially when their lore has been changed a little bit, so it makes them much less monstrous. Not in the sense of like these creatures are monster, but more in what they do makes them monstrous. Anbennar, they are waifu harpies. Well, you did say the quiet part out loud. I mean, I can't say you're wrong. Jad's right there, and I would never disparage Jad's name. So, when I play an elf or a half elf, it's depending on whether my DM will let my elf have a beard. Ooh. Yeah, you know, half elves, 100%, they should be able to have beards. Elves, though, I guess it just depends on the setting. I don't know. Actually, I do know why. It's because Tolkien's elves don't have facial hair, right? And so they're like, no. Your elves can be different. Fun fact. They can be. You can do different things. Believe it or not. You can change Tolkien's work. It's fine. Well, not like, you know what I'm saying. Not like his work, but in your own world, you can change it. I don't even know who that is. Here's the elves I can name for you. Galadriel, Elrond, Legolas, Thranduil, Arwen. That's it. I think it's about the list. Completely bald dwarf win. I think dwarves can be completely bald, even no beards. But I think if you're gonna go for the dwarf with no beard, you gotta go nothing, right? Full bald head, full bald face, no facial hair except maybe some eyebrows. And poet, yeah, true, and me. Except I have facial hair. It's not great facial hair, but it is facial hair. So therefore, I can't be a Tolkien elf. So there you have it. More evidence that I'm not an elf. The fridge was in an abandoned spaceship whose original owner was paranoid. You did want to special for opening anything in the ship. Did they trap their whole ship to blow up? I suppose that's one way to keep yourself safe. Who is Legolas? Legolas. The dude who can jump off of rocks who are falling to get up onto the bridge. Oh, God. Oh, the Hobbit movies. Oh, no. Oh, no. Unless you're a dwarf trying to pass a gnome, then you keep the head hair. Ooh, interesting. Just really long nose hair. All right, that's good, too. That's good, too. Sheridan is Lord of the Shipbuilders. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. Going against something Tolkien wrote in something not related to his work, sacrilege. True, that's wokeism, actually. That's woke to change how elves work. Very real elves that are very real. And have strict rules about what we must do with them. Someone kept touching the sour cream, I know it, and I'll kill this entire ship if I have to. That's right, hey, you can't take the food out of the fridge if it's not yours. It's very... That's a hard and fast rule. You can't change it. Didn't Tui have Dwelf? Except instead of being human, like they literally have the worst biological traits of both parents. I don't know. I never played Tui. But I don't know why you get the worst. Feels like a scam. I will not stand for this Hobbit slander mid-ass movie. It is. It's mid-ass movie. No, it's bad. It's bad. I'm sorry. It's bad. It's bad. there were parts of the first one that I thought were fine, and there were some parts of the second one that I thought were fine. I thought the third movie was an abomination. It should not exist. I think hyping up the big bad as, you know, the big ass dragon, and then you have this fight scene in movie 2, and it ends on a cliffhanger of him going, spoilers, I guess, for the Hobbit movies and parts of the book, and then having him fly towards a village to burn it down, and then your big bad, the dragon, who this whole quest was about fighting, dies in the first 15 minutes of movie 3 is a horrendous choice. Who approved that? That's crazy. Like, oh, now we got to fight some orcs. I don't care. I was here to fight the dragon, man. What the heck? Like, yeah, and he takes one arrow and he's just dead. I know it was a fancy arrow that Bard saved that his grandfather used to knock the scale out the first one. I don't care. It was supposed to be a grand climactic fight between the dwarves and the dragon. I know that the book mentions, you know, this battle that happens, but like, Bilbo just knocked the fuck out, dude. I don't care. Just excuse for a third movie. It was. It could have been 2 movies. It could have been, honestly, I think The Hobbit would have been better as a show. They take it pretty much chapter by chapter, right? Or, you know, put a couple of chapters together, and they just do it like that, like a story. Like how it's supposed to be told. I'm just saying, bro. The Hobbit movies, while I like dwarves, yes, and I thought the Dwarven Hall was cool. I thought it looked pretty awesome. It was a big letdown, big sad. Aren't they making something new about Lord of the Rings as well? No, I will never shut up. I will never shut up. This is my hill, and I will die on it. Like, I know that there was Rings of Power. I never watched it because I just heard they were not good, so I didn't bother watching it. Yeah, I just didn't bother watching it. Like Rings of Power. I mean, hey, fair enough. But I never watched it. But aren't they making something new? There's gonna be a Lord of the Rings anime set in the time of Helm Hammerhand, famous king of Rohan. I might check it out. Sounds interesting. I remember being a kid holding my bladder way too long because I was afraid of missing the end, going anyway, and it was still going on in movie 2. You're sure you tell me you couldn't have cut the fat of the first 2 movies and actually had 2 actually good ones? Nope, they couldn't have. Apparently. Probably finally watch an anime. I've watched anime. I am a fellow weeb. I've watched all the animes, actually. Every single one of them. Like Pokemon. You can say I'm a bit of a weeb myself. I watched Blue Eye Samurai. So that's something. I watched Avatar: Last Airbender. Hello, fellow weebs. My list has run out. My list of things that are definitely all full animes. From what I understand, Avatar's not considered an anime, right? Because it was like made in America. I don't know. The fellow weebs, right? I don't know, man. I'm sure I would like anime, but they're all so long. Like, all the big ones are so long. It's like, I don't want to spend all that time watching them, you know? Right. Dwarves and barrels. Don't do it. The dwarves and barrels, funny. Doesn't really fit in the theme or like the tone of it. I could probably make a video on The Hobbit. I'm not going to because there's like 10 million of them already. Hey, Blackout Fantasy and Bell's Bicard Yin run just in time for the end of yapping. You assume the yapping is ending? I don't know what's giving you that idea. As an elf, have you watched Frieren? Nope, don't know what that is. Also, not an elf. When's the Waifu Universalis mod playthrough? Never. If you want an actual answer, never. I am a man of principles. Okay? I do not fall for the desire for waifus. I resist such primal, animalistic urges. And I say, no. Stay away, foul demons. I will not be corrupted. Sorry. Only there's one waifu, the Elven Bride. No. I am definitely not Dukanel pilled. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is great. Only very short. Only 64 episodes. Yeah, I've heard. I've heard of Full Metal Alchemist, Jujutsu Kaisen, Naruto, One Piece. What are the other? I think I'm missing one other really big one. I think. Well, I don't know. I didn't grow up watching anime very much. I watched some Pokemon, but that's literally it. Otherwise, I just watched Disney movies. That's what was available in my house, was Disney movies. I watched the fucking Lion King, okay? I watched Pinocchio, Cinderella. I mean, literally every older animated Disney movie, I've probably watched it multiple times. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. Cowboy Bebop. My friend recommended me another one recently too. What was it? What was it that he said? No, that's just me making fun of him for being Polish. No, not that one. Damn, it's a while ago. It's a couple days ago now. Damn, I do yap, don't I? I say that I have a lot of one word responses. I don't know. It's so far. It's so far up there. I don't know what it is. It was like a smaller slice of life one, I think. Watch Aladdin 3 times a day. Yo, Prince Ali. Oh, dude, I loved Aladdin. I had the old. So it's a video game console, but it just had a joystick on it, and the bottom of it was red, and I think there was a Mickey Mouse face, and it had a bunch of old Disney themed games, and there was an Aladdin platformer, Metroidvania, I think. And I played that so much, and I was so bad at it. Maybe one day I'll have a chance to play it again. That console's long gone, super broken. God, I played the hell out of that thing. I had one about Scooby-Doo as well. When you do Scooby-Doo mini games. Back in the days when video games were good. Favorite part of the In Valley gameplay? When I start another run. A run after that one. Please find playing Lake Fed successfully. No. We're not playing Lake Fed successfully. We're not playing Lake Fed at all. But definitely not successfully. Was it plug and play? Yes, it was plug and play. My kids hate the Disney I grew up with, Poe. They refuse to watch The Lion King or Beauty and the Beast. Your kids are crazy. We'll just say they got it from your wife, because that's. Woo! Imagine not liking the classics. How do you not like The Lion King? I'm sorry. Hold on. How do you not like The Lion King? It is a classic. It hits it, and you're like, yes, dude, this is a Lion King. I'm so hyped for this. And then Scar starts going on his song about taking over the kingdom, and you're like, yeah, bad guys, and you're like, yes. And then you got Mufasa. It's a banger. You can't say the Lion King's bad. Okay, you can make as many arguments you want about the later Lion Kings, but the first Lion King, the original, is good. It is just a good movie. Lion King is so classic. They literally had that as the opening song for my cousin's confirmation. That's hilarious. Very good. Genuine heartbreak when Mufasa died. Whoa, spoilers. Spoilers for the original Lion King that came out before, I was born. Way before I was born. Actually, when did the Lion King come out? Lion King. And when I look up Lion King, it better not show up with that CGI bullshit. Okay. It came out in 1994. That is before I was born. No, it is showing the... They're making a Mufasa one. That's right. They're making one about Mufasa. It's another live action CGI one. But it's really sad. It's really sad that animation from a lot of these larger American studios is going away. It's so sad. Like, animation is good. It has a lot of value to it. You can do cool stuff with it. Lion King came out the year I was born. Old. Disney is not American. What do you mean by that? All the animators are retired, I think. Yeah, and also I guess their focus groups just say that old people don't want to watch it, which is true. They don't, but I'm gonna like give me that tell sweater. It's comfy. It is actually comfy. Not sponsored by Anbennar, but it is a comfy sweatshirt. Renowned Eastern European man Walter Disney. Yeah, I remember when they put Disneyland up in Poland. That was crazy. I love going to Disneyland in Poland. That's great. Yeah, you know, they don't own like a city or a portion of a city in California and in Florida. It's in Poland, in Lithuania. Disney World Latvia. Dude, I love going to the Baltic. That sounds great. When I was watching Anastasia pretending to be the princess and wearing my mom's oversized shirts, I don't know how they didn't see the hits. Like, this is normal behavior. Yeah, this kid's... Yeah, no, it's totally fine. Just kids being kids. You know how it is. Disney World Gdansk. Funny. Old Disney was good. They turned old literature classics and turned them into kids movies. Lion King series is just Shakespeare for kids. Yeah, it's Shakespeare, but entertaining. Sorry, I didn't mean to come at you theater kids like that. I'm sure you enjoy Shakespeare. It can be fun to watch sometimes. Rarely, but sometimes. Aladdin platformer, city, desert, cave, palace, and playing as Abu in the interstages with sword and apples as weapons. Yes, dude, that was it. Yes. Oh, I never got very far because I was really bad at it. But, oh, God, it was good. It was good, though. It's Shakespeare for furries. You ready for story number 3 today about my sister? I don't know why I put her on blast more than my other siblings, but I sure do. You know what she said to me one time? She's like, yeah, Simba's hot. And I was like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean Simba's hot? She was like, Simba, the lion, is hot. And I was like, it's a lion. She's like, yeah, but like his personality. And I was like, no. You're a furry. And she's like, no, I'm not. I was like, yes, you are. Like, what do you... She's like, no, it's normal to think that Simba's attractive. I'm like, no, it's not. It's a lion. You can say as much as you want. It's about the personality. You think the lion is attractive. That's a crazy thing to say. You're a furry. And she, to this day, refuses to admit that she thinks the lion's hot. And now she'll be like, oh, you know, it's something I thought as a kid. I don't think that anymore. But you can tell she's fucking lying. She's lying, dude. I will never let her live that down. Who just says the internet's consequences? I don't know. I feel like people should keep secrets more often. I think this whole idea of telling the truth is actually bad. It's bad. People should shut up more often. Just don't say things. Jafar can be hot, not Simba. I mean, yeah, I can't judge you for that one. I don't agree, but like, sure. Was able to play that one as a kid. Was able to get past the K levels. I did like 2 years ago to close it. I don't think I ever made it past the first level in Aladdin. Maybe one time I got to the second. I don't remember much about it, but I remember sitting there in front of like a big box TV. You know, none of these flat screen TVs like the kids have these days. We're talking, that thing was gray, it was staticky, and it was a big ass box. And I'd sit there and you have to plug in the little connectors to each of the correct colors on the TV so that way you could play it. And like you turn it on and you would hear the static in the TV. Oh, dude, that's nostalgia right there. That hits the brain with some dopamine. This is why we need bullying. True, some people need to get bullied. That's just the truth of it. My 2 online is a Tell 'em sweatshirt. It is a Tell 'em sweatshirt. It is. And my lighting is apparently not very good because it looks white, but it's not. It's pink. Now that I've seen that, now it's going to bother me. Oh, that was the brightness. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to turn the temperature down a bit. My lighting's all scuffed, dude. I'm so bad at the lighting stuff. But it is pink. It is pink. As a kid, I love playing with the stacks so much. I watch TV. Yeah, and like you put your fingers like right next to it, and you're just like, and you like feel it. Oh, dude. Can't get that anymore. Kids these days, they just don't get it. They just turn on their iPads. Grandma says one of those big box TVs with VHS. Nice. The classics. The classics. Is it good? Beggars is kind of cool too. Has a spawn nation that spawns from Dame's Crown. Ooh, who has no content, right? Yeah, that would be kind of rough. Looks more like salmon poey. No, I promise you, he's pink. I promise it's not salmon. It's pink. Look at the hair, right there. I grew up with one of those TVs too. Waking up at 6 a.m. to watch and I'll participate in morning gymnastics for old people. You know, great memories. You're just sitting there as they're working out. You're like, yeah, you win these. You're looking great. Doing great. Is it orc? No, it's not an orc. It's not an orc. It's goblin. I mean, I cannot confirm or deny. I signed an NDA. I signed an NDA of what we're playing today, and I can't tell you until we reach the hour mark, at least. At least. It's a Meon. No. We just played in Take End. What do you mean? Tell 'em World Conquest 2. No, it's definitely not Tell 'em World Conquest 2. Hey, Astaire, how you doing? It's a no. It's not no. Tell 'em World It is Tell 'em World Conquest 3. You're correct. That's what it is. When TVs had wheels, dude, I was right at the tail end. At the tail end of when teachers would have to wheel the TVs into classrooms so that way they could play movies. I do remember that in middle school. By the time I had gotten to high school, it was pretty much gone. Though my freshman biology typo in real life, teacher had one of the super old projectors with like the clear slides that you'd write on with markers and you'd put them under and it'd reflect back up. I was right there, right at the end. PR for Inside Culture got merged. Nice. He broke the NDA. Oh yeah, I guess I did say it was Tell 'em World Conquest 3. That's true. One province Tell 'em. Yep. One province Tell 'em run. Easy. You want to tell him? Sure, you want to tell it's not tell him. It's not tell him. I promise you, it's not tell him. It's just an Anbennar shirt. And I was gonna wear a different shirt today, but I didn't. I just wore this one. Hobgoblin? No. We're not playing as Hobgoblins. In Germany, they still wheel it in. I mean, maybe they do, but by the time I got into high school, I never really saw it again. Maybe it was just another thing. Overhead projector, you young. Yeah, that's what it is. The overhead projector. Me and my brother moved a massive one, and I dropped it and shattered the wheels. We had to drag this near 500-pound TV. That's rough. That's rough. Gibbard. I don't think Gibbard's in yet. Right? Did it get added in this update? Why'd you drop the TV? Good question. White shirt, don't eat spaghetti. I didn't eat spaghetti. I had leftover pizza. Tall, tell 'em run. Vassalize everyone. No, we're not playing Tell 'em. I promise you, we're not playing Tell 'em. It's not gonna happen. This is not a bit. We're really not playing Tell 'em. Challenging his Italian ancestors. Okay, all right. Yeah. Challenging his Italian ancestors. Is it a nation on Halan? It is, in fact, a nation on Halan. You are correct about that. Tell 'em World Vacillation. Yep. You were 11? Oof, that's rough. We hit 1 hour. Now tell us. Ooh, I'm in an hour after the hour. Ooh, you didn't read the fine print there? That's rough for you. Are we playing a short race? We are, in fact, playing a short race. We are. I don't think it's the shortest. It might be. No. I don't think it's the shortest, though. My stepbrother jumped on my dad's car back in the 90s. Oof. Oof. Halflane? No, we're not playing halflanes. Hold on, I gotta get this thing downloaded so I can show you. Dun 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 dun. I gotta pull it up now. Hold on, chat. Just be patient, okay? Be patient, and then you shall see. You shall see. Dun, 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 dun. Zoom in on this bad boy right here. Make sure that's full screen. All right, are you ready, chat? So, any final guesses? All right, chat, get your final guesses in right now into chat. Who do you think we're playing? It is, in fact, a short race. It is not in Take End, and it's not Tell 'em. I just want to be very specific about that. It's not Tell 'em. Let's see what do we got here. We've got DAK. We've got the Undergrowth Goblins. We've got Dark Scale. We've got Gnomes. Ice Gnomes, specifically. Ambercifer. The Command. I don't think the Command counts as a short nation. You need another 15 minutes of just chatting. Oh, well, I mean, we can wait. We can wait. I'm not in a rush. I don't have anywhere to be. You know, it's fine. We'll just wait here silently for you. Poison Rock. The Evil Gnomes. No, chat. You know what we have to play today. There is only one option of who we play today. It is time. It is the return. It's DAK time, baby. We are so back. DAK, 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 DAK. We have to let DAK come out of the mountains, dude. He deserves victory. We did him dirty. We never got to complete DAK in the multiplayer game. It is time to bring back DAK, the best gobbo. We all love DAK. We are all state mandated to support DAK. We will have the armies of the undead. We will have the gobbos, and it will be glorious. Yes, it is DAK time. I was really thinking about it last night, and I was like, you know, there's like a lot of new stuff out there, and I do want to do the new stuff. And I was like, DAK's calling to me, baby. He wants to get back in the game. He says, put me in, coach. And I'm like, yes, sir. We are so back. Hydrate or titrate. You've got it. Fun fact, DAK is Dutch for roof. Roof. The DAK 47. DAK, no undead army challenge. No. We are going to be having the undead. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We can't play DAK with no undead. What's that all about? What are you going to do that, sugar dude? Sugar daddy or Roomba? Hopefully not going to as much death this time. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yes, we are so DAK. Also, do you guys want to know something really funny about yesterday's run? Something super funny. You guys are going to find this so hilarious. We collectively decided this. We played on the Bitbucket yesterday. We didn't actually play on the new update. So I guess I accidentally, possibly, baited all of you and myself. And we played on the Bitbucket instead of playing on the new update. Because when I loaded up the game to look at stuff today, it was like Anbennar fork. And I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. That's what I have when I play on the Bitbucket. Oof. So DAK is the first run of the new update, everybody. Let's go. Oof. Yeah, that was a rough one. That was a big brain. Big brain play. Such a scam to self. Hey, I could scam with the best of them, you know? At least it wasn't malicious. At least I got myself, too. So we're going Jadari DAK, right? No. No, we'll probably just choose a primary cult. If anything. Go for the magic achievement, right? I don't know, probably. I mean, yeah, I think so, because DAK's missions require him to be all magic. They changed the mill forms for monstrous? Okay, well, we're going to probably demonsterize, so that's okay. DAK is our primary cult. That's true. Will you complete the Godfound achievement? I don't know. If we have a chance to maximize the command, then maybe. We're gonna have to fight the command, though. We're gonna have to find a way to deal with that. Just realized you can get the Catboy Colt from Duraskari. Yeah, I don't know what the Cat Colt is, though. Does it give anything good? In this update, they made colonizing easier. What do you mean by they made colonizing easier? Command new update's even scarier. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. DAK wins these. No idea. You've never gotten it. Oh, I guess we'll find out. Demonstrators is great so that random adventurers don't kill DAK. Exactly. Well, no, I think they can kill DAK anyways because he's a Lich, right? You can also get that event if you're Witch King, I thought. Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. But we will demonsterize most likely. Right, we should probably launch the game if we're going to be playing DAK. Get to it. I mean, I could yap for like another hour and a half. But, I mean, I can't say we're playing DAK and then not play DAK, you know? It's like 20 Dimmer Curve runs, never got the WoW right. Oh, then maybe not. Maybe it's only being monstrous. Read this on Reddit, so Great Sol, I read Overlords can now defend colonies in the wars. I mean, they always could if they enforce peace. So, if they're enforcing peace, then they can absolutely do that. Gladiator Plant Undergrowth because me and Red first want to finish Underground Mission Tree before you do it. Yeah, I'll wait for it to be completed. Are we doing Game 1 Zoc versus Jad? I don't think so because I don't believe we can see them at the beginning of the game. Because we're inside the Serpent Spine, so we have limited vision. But Jad will win. Yeah. I'd bet all your points on Jad winning because they win pretty much every time. It's very fun to play an alien tier and see Emperor Westham colonize all of the lair and then wrestle control from like all the continent empire. Yeah. Updates is definitely cool. You know what's even cooler? The Adenica mission tree. That was one of the things I was considering was playing Adenica, but you know, we gotta wait. We gotta wait until I'm ready to go back into Eskin. I'm never ready. I'm never truly ready. I also looked at Regeria, but eventually, don't you worry, we'll get there. We do a gambit, and when we uncover it, the cash out happens. Okay. Zaka will have conquered the entire world by the time we vision outside the spine. That would be impressive. It is funny to think about how, by the time we reach the date in which we ended stream yesterday, we're going to have like a couple more provinces. Meanwhile, we conquered an entire subcontinent yesterday. Oh, my hair, dude, it was doing so well. I think I messed with it too much, and now it's all scuffed. Ah, fuck it, who cares? Who cares? Did you ever play Arkellen? I have not. No. Yesterday was fun. It was a long stream. I probably should have cut it into 2 parts, but I don't know. I thought it was good. Taken was fun to play in, for sure. The Thunderdome, bada bing, bada boom. Pretty good stuff. Oh, I need to change the title. There's a little title. Do that. Switch over to Europa Universalis 4. I'm gonna do a ping in the Discord. Yes, I know. Alright. It's DAK time, baby. DAK D's nuts? Got him. Elican is the main cat nation, to be honest. It is very good. I mean, you switch from cat to your special religion, Delkava, right? But it's still good. Okay. Let's do some DAK gameplay, shall we? We'll play on hard because I hate myself. Yeah, I mean, there's no other way to put it when you start near the command, you play on hard. If DAK has a million fans, I am one of them. If DAK has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If DAK has only one fan, then it is me. If DAK has no fans, then that means I am no longer on Earth. If the world is against DAK, then I am against the world. So true. So true. Does DAK have a formable? DAK does not need a formable. I don't think so. Not that we're going to use. DAK's formable is DAK, literally. Yeah. If DAK has no fans, then I am dead and reanimated to serve in the army. So true. Do we want to put on Great Conquerors? Oh, sure. I should probably show you the screen, huh? Maps. Hey, don't worry. You're not missing anything. I'm on the loading screen. There you go. How many times do you want to fight the command? Good point. We'll play with no Great Conquerors. And, you know, we don't need to fight the command 13 times. 11 is fine. To prove DAK is the greatest conqueror, we'll do a poll. Okay? We're not playing Mythical Conquerors. Maybe I'll make a sub goal and then we'll do a Mythical Conquerors game. I don't want to play Mythical Conquerors. Great Conquerors? Question mark? Yes. Yes. Delayed. Or no. Alright. Polls up. Get your votes in. Get your votes in, everybody. Make sure your voice is heard in this democracy, which is definitely a democracy, not an autocracy where I'll just make a decision. Nope, it's definitely a democracy. Get your votes in. This is a DAK stream. It is, in fact, a DAK stream. It is the DAK stream. The one and only. We love DAK. Again, we love DAK. D-A-K. Wash yourselves. DAK cast spell on you to not put it on. That's a pretty convincing argument. Won't lie. Right now, it's looking like yes, but delayed is currently in the lead, but not by much. The votes are close. There's 10 seconds left. Get your votes in now, people. We all know what you really mean. I'm sorry. Are you misinterpreting my love for DAK? You're about to join the army. You know what that means. And we will be playing with Great Conquerors, but they will be delayed. So by the time we need to fight the command, they'll have Great Conqueror. Okay. And the clock is ticking. Around 2 decades ago, DAK Chaingrasper unified the disparate clans living around Abdel Azan under the Chaingrasper flag. Although he has since held the position of clan boss, DAK knows that his situation will not last forever. Even if he were to survive the perpetually scheming... What? What are you talking about? Did I not delay it? Did I actually not delay it? I'm sorry. I got excited, okay? I got excited to play DAK. I got excited. Okay, hold on. We'll redo it. I thought I did. What did I select? Did I just not click anything? Did I just exit out of it? That's funny. It's like, oh, you guys voted for this? No. Actually, I don't think you deserve it. The autocrat instinct. I'm just getting in the DAK mindset, okay? You want to not have Great Conquerors, chat. I'm telling you, you don't, so you don't.
Star 57 gifted a tier 1 sub to Skydragon 9999.
Thank you, Bevstar, for gifting a sub. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. DAK, that's right. Guess we have to vote again. All right, round 2 of voting. Here we go. DAK may forgive you, but the chat does not. Oh, DAK will tell you to forgive me. And then you kind of have to. Not even 1 day without birding. Yeah, well, you got to get a real good start for DAK. You never know if the native goblin tribes around you want to work with you or not. Cast Grind Troll Descent. Yeah, and when I do that, each and every chat member lights up like a Christmas tree. You can't manipulate me with mind tricks, Poey. Oh, I'm not. I'm simply telling you the truth. The only truth. The absolute truth. Mythical Conquerors Lich versus Lich? That sounds terrible. Just throwing all undead into one pile and be like, well, guess we see what happens now. Just waiting for rolls. Okay, this time we'll actually turn on delayed Great Conquerors. Okay, you caught me. You caught me. My bad. Let's call it Hoi 4. Yeah, let's call it 4. He is a mind goblin. I wonder where this is going. I've never heard this one before. Mind goblin these nuts. I can't believe it. I didn't see this coming. Oh, I turned on Great Conquerors, but I didn't turn on delayed Great Conquerors. I see. I see what I did. All right, there we go. Now, before I was rudely interrupted by chat informing me that I didn't listen to your vote, the clock is ticking. Around 2 decades ago, DAK Chaingrasper unified the disparate clans living around Abdel Azan under the Chaingrasper flag. Although he has since held the position of clan boss, DAK knows that his situation will not last forever. Even if he were to survive the perpetually scheming minor clans, he will most likely be gone before the start of the next century. Although a lesser creature might make peace with their own mortality, DAK will not. In the last decade, he has made great strides in his research of the necromantic arts in the pursuit of immortality. In order to be able to continue leading the Chaingrasper clan, DAK will do anything necessary to survive in his quest for power, no matter the cost. DAK gets exceptional willpower until 1500, which means I think he doesn't die from natural causes until 1500. But if you turn him into a war wizard, then he could die from being a wizard. So we just can't turn him into a general, which we don't really want to, which is fine. All right, we have, of course, the best leader in the game. Second best. Don't tell DAK I said this. Second best. We all know who the best one is. Poemuhia, definitely best. But we have clan boss DAK Chaingrasper, a 5/2/4 powerful mage. He is 36 years old, and that number will just go up. We are Goblin Administration, minus 10% mill tech cost, plus 10% production efficiency, 20% spy network construction, minus 5% dev cost. We have plus 10% Diplo tech cost, advisor cost, and minus 15% national tax. We currently have Goblin Military, which gives 15% land fire damage, 20% global manpower, 15% manpower recovery speed, 10% siege ability, 10% reinforced speed, 15% land force limit, minus 10% land maintenance, minus 10% artillery cost, plus 5% allowed artificer fraction. Plus 10% to fire and shock damage received and morale damage received, 20% cab cost, and minus 20% galley combat ability. But don't you worry, that will be changing, without a doubt. We have Reclaiming the Dwarvar for an extra colonist. We are Monstrous, and we have the Dwarvar Claimer until 1494. Give us 30% morale of armies, 10,000 manpower increase, 50% manpower recovery speed, plus 10 land force limit, minus 75% land maintenance modifier, and plus 50% national supply limit modifier. We make a decent amount of money here. We are Tech 2 with no feudalism, so we are going to have to develop feudalism. As for ideas, we have 5% discipline and 10% monstrous tribes loyalty equilibrium, 0.5 yearly prestige, and 5% shock damage, 10% manpower recovery speed, 10% national tax, 20% national manpower modifier, minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change, and plus 5 max absolutism. We have 10% production efficiency, 10% morale of armies, minus 5% infantry cost, and finally, minus 10% dev cost. We do have missions, and our mission tree will be expanding once we go for a successful endeavor in which we become immortal and become a lich. We're not worrying about reforging the Dwarvercron. We're not worrying about buying the agate gem. We will be doing expeditions, and let's check out our magic. So DAK is currently renowned in enchantment and necromancy and talented in evocation magic. We will be doing necromancy immediately for studying lichdom. But that will cost 300 of each monarch points. We do have to wait a little bit to get those points, but when we do, we send it. And we will become the greatest lich the world has ever known. We can select a Gobbo cult. Now, we only get to choose one cult. Because once you select a cult, you have it for whenever your monarch dies, and our monarch's not going to die. So, we probably choose the dev cost, if I'm going to be honest. Wait, you can change it every 10 years? I thought, but it says each cult will come into effects and last until your monarch changes. Yeah, we need to study first. You're right. I'm pretty sure the Gabos, you have to keep it. At least I thought so. Maybe I'm crazy. Study. Hey, we'll study. Don't worry. We have Fortunate of 21, and we do have the Monstrous Tribes estate and the Mages estate. We want to juice the Mages up quite a bit. It costs legitimacy to change the cult as an immortal goblin shaman. Okay. Well, I still think that the dev cost is what we want. We do make a little bit more money from production, but the dev cost, I think, is more important to me. So let's go ahead and do that. The Vorza Kripa, Lady Cloth, the goddess of weaving, trade, and many other crafts. As the daughter of Strelena and Blexim, she was raised by the other gods who tossed her around like a hot potato. However, this allowed her to learn many trades. She ended up marrying Wezarif for business reasons, i.e. in exchange for him to constantly robbing her. DAK respects women. DAK worships none. Mages, we want patrons of magical arts. We want reduced research regulations. We want magical explorations as well. I didn't know that was a thing. Native uprising chance minus 25%. Allows recruitment of explorers and conquistadors. That's really good. We'll probably do battle mage academies at some point in the future. I'm going to juice our mages up as much as possible. The monsters... Do we need to weaken our monsters at all? Agency of 90. Land owned by the crown at least 60%. Okay. So what you're saying is I can't sell seas all the time? What the frick? What the frickety frack? Alright, give them greater autonomy. And promise new lands. Less of assimilation, but that doesn't matter. When a colony is finished, they get 1% crown land. I mean, that's rough, but settling faster, I think, is worth it. And we will not be selling, we'll just be seizing over and over and over again. Let's begin studying legendary necromancy. Study the magic. Spend more money. And that completes our first mission. Pursuing immortality, we are studying necromancy. Although he is currently the leader of the Chaingrasper clan, DAK knows that it will not always be so, as life is fleeting. However, he has already made great strides towards breaking through the barriers between life and death. One more concerted effort will surely be enough to provide him with the knowledge he desires. We gain a Skill 1 Court Mage, which gives minus 2.5% all power cost, and is 50% cheaper to employ. While we are doing this, we have minus 25% natural tax, and we gain 50% more magic study experience, which is pretty sweet. Change the native policy. We will go for global settler increase. And ooh, we don't have any expeditions around us, but it's what it is. Where do we go first? Probably to the cave. One of the following is true. Rulers of Witch King are under the effects of Estate's charm. I think it's fine to just wait till we're a Witch King. I think it's fine. This only makes me hate DAK, the fact that had Chaingrasper not somehow found Abdel Azan, they could have had a Dwarven Pantheon remnant hold. They just need to hold on for 9 more years. L. Do it now. You won't take a debit for 5 years. True. It's a good point. How much is it going to cost me? Enchantment. Which one was it? Charm. Was it 3? No, it's 2. 30 Diplo, 10 military. There we go. Cowing the clans. Although DAK has made tremendous progress since uniting the disparate clans under the flag of Chaingrasper, he is still a controversial figure among many goblins. A goblin not only gifted with incredible magical power, but also revolutionary ideas. As many of the minor clans are unlikely to agree with the many reforms he has passed, they will have to be made to see reason one way or another. The monstrous tribes lose 10% of land, and we get upsetting the balance for 5 years, giving plus 10% all power cost. Just like that, we're up to 40% crown land. We have 100 Diplo power, then we can get some more global settler increase. First of all, delete that cavalry. Go up to here. We cannot place our merchant down. And I believe we're going to go for this cave first, because there's a lot less dudes. There is an argument to be made for going for Dwarf Rod 54 first, but we're Tech 2, so our troops are going to get destroyed by natives. Undead Army. Do we want to go Undead Army immediately? I guess I don't really see a reason why we don't need to. I don't know how effective they're going to be against the... Wait, no, they're really good against the natives, right? Because then we just need to... You know what? We're playing DAK. What kind of questions are? Open the ruler magic menu. Necromancy. Undead Army 1. 15 of each monarch point is lost, and we get a bunch of clan rabble. Magical infamy will increase by a massive amount, and we will lose goblin military and gain army of the dead. Plus 2 national unrest, 10% morale of armies and navies, 150% national manpower, 10% manpower recovery speed, 50% sailor recovery speed, 150% land force limit, minus 50% infantry cost, minus 10% artillery combat ability, plus 2 attrition for enemies, minus 75% land attrition, minus 0.02 monthly war exhaustion, 30% reinforced, 300% reinforced speed, 50% recover army and navy morale speed, minus 25% merc manpower, minus 40% movement speed, minus 33% morale hit when losing a ship, minus 30% land fire and shock damage, minus 50% reinforced cost, plus 400% reduced morale damage taken by reserves, minus 75% army drill gain, and 50% movement speed on and off ships. So essentially, we get a military that's very good at just stacking everybody into one stack and killing them. Here we go. Can you tell me our models have changed? They're still little gobos. Somebody has to go to our model. Well, we don't got them. Hey, and we're a Witch King now. Which, okay, I guess I'll read this. DAK has made himself known as a powerful practitioner of magic, and one unbound by the shackles of old laws and regulations, or as the Anbennar sycophants call it, a Witch King. The international community sees DAK as a power-mad leader of a pariah state and an outcast amongst the diplomatic circles of the world. But who cares? A lion does not concern itself with the opinions of sheep. Kneel before me. This gives us plus 2 national unrest, minus 50% stab cost, plus 10% morale of armies and navies, 25% national manpower, plus 25% manpower recovery speed, plus 50% land force limit, minus 10% land maintenance modifier, plus 7.5% discipline, minus 6 diplo rep, plus 1 yearly legitimacy, minus 20% improved relations, minus 33% unjustified demands, plus 10% aggressive expansion, and plus 10 max absolutism. Anbennar cost. Who the fuck is an Anbennar cost? I don't know, but they sound lame. Like they don't respect the glorious leader that is DAK. We also have a land force limit of 55. And our troops are dirt cheap. Stab build prosperity. I would have liked to have hired this cheaper all power cost guy. But yeah, we'll do it. 55 troops in 1444. Normal game, normal game. Yeah, but the troops are bad. Don't forget. Don't forget the troops are absolute trash. We do have Dwarvar Claimer, yes. We do, we do, we do. Let's get our troops in there. And now this... What's the trick you can do to get rid of the natives? I Can't remember. I don't think we need to. We'll just leave them there. There's 20. We don't need to take attrition, though. We'll bring one guy back. One guy to protect the capital. 3 extra billion units. Undead army is very strong. 112% discipline? Yep. 7.5 from Witch King, 5% from Chaingrasper traditions. Undead army is very good. Believe it or not, it is good. It's just very slow. Very, very, very slow. We only get plus 40 a year? Do goblins not get more settlers? Weird. Huh. Well, the more you know, I guess. The native busting button is one of the options when you select an army. No, yes, I know about that one. But what I'm talking about specifically is I think you can lower your morale, and if you lower your morale enough, you can kill all of the units that they have, and then there's no people left. There's like a really cheesy way that you can deal with them. But I can't remember. Diplo 3 has sellers on them? True. But we will be developing the institution. But oh, that's a really cool icon. That is good. I love that. We need to wait till 1449 to do any kind of developing of anything. Gotta decrease the maintenance cost. Yeah, that's how you would do it. My biggest concern is that no, we need a lot less morale. Oh, nope, there's the stack wipe. It doesn't work. Okay. There's a way to do it. I don't know how to do it, though. Attack Native is actually a core gameplay element of Cell Perora. First time I used it. Really? That's interesting. 200 magical study increase. After much practice and study, DAK has begun to show new magical talents and abilities. Now, we need to get very lucky on how fast this goes, because there's no way to control how fast we can research. I suppose I can summon the diet here. I will be doing this, so I'll click it. Ooh. I'm not doing this. I'm doing this. We need to get rid of Monstrous Tribe's influence, I think. Maybe I shouldn't have given them greater autonomy. It's alright, we'll figure it out. Living test subjects. Though magic across Halan takes many forms and is governed by many rules and traditions, one taboo persists almost everywhere: the use of living beings for experimentation. In the Lake Federation, this sin brought down the Tyrant Queen. In Canor, it is banned by the Magisterium by punishment of summary execution. Despite this, you're sure that you'll learn much more, seeing the effects of your spells on more appropriate subjects. Mind control willing subjects gives us 100 magical study experience. Abducting gives 100. This costs 1,000 manpower. This costs 20 mill points. Manpower means nothing. I choose that one. We have max manpower of 66,000. Spell gives you experience. Yes, but that's in divination. We don't have that one. Another 200 experience. Very good. Currently at 750 of 2,000. Give the share of spoils privilege. True. True. That gives them 5% more. Yeah. Good call. And then we'll get rid of greater autonomy. I should not have given that one out. Fantastic. More experience. The troops are gone, and we're chilling. We gain 1,141 manpower a month. Let's go fight the command. We win these. You know about the fun mechanic liches and vampires get? I don't know what you're referring to specifically, so I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Bum, 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 bum. I don't like that. That's a bad sign for me. Magical study demands money. We're going to have to pass on the 100 crowns. I have 12 crowns. And our loan size is 14. Boom. We get more free XP, though. Man, it's crazy. You get so much faster. 50% more magical experience. Now, idea groups we want to take in this run. I don't know. I mean, I think infrastructure is just always a good choice in the Serpent Spine. You really can't go wrong. Naval. Yep, there it is. Naval. Quantity. I mean, quantity could be nice. Really stacking up on things we don't need, though. Like, we're already going to have so much quantity. But we could get even more. We can go something like defensive, so we can stack attrition. The morale of armies is really nice, too. Stronger Mages of the Court idea is honestly not terrible. It is honestly not terrible. But I don't know if it's really worth taking a full-ass court idea for it, though. Like, we're going to have spells that can give us all the loyalty we'll ever need. Like, literally all the loyalty we'll ever need. It's Dakaning? Oh, it is Dakaning. We are so Dak. Let's go and expand infrastructure in our capital. Do we need to focus mill, I guess is the question. So the only people that are going to threaten us right now are possibly the cats and the other goblins. Can you even DAK? Oh, I can DAK with the best of them. Look, we're already at max manpower. How many points can I store? 1,498? We could wait to see if we can get this prosperity up. If we can get to max prosperity, then we get even more dev cost reductions. It's not like we're in a huge rush. But at least somehow useful to take court. Where else would you take court? You don't. That's the funny part. You don't take court ideas. You don't need it. We don't need Diplo rep. We're not going to... Well, I guess you can always use yearly prestige. The estate loyalty is nice. Reform progress growth is good. What kind of policies does it have? With infrastructure, it gives corruption reduction and max absolutism. With divine ideas, it gives minus 10% construction cost. We might be taking divine when we become a DAKocracy. But these policies don't look that great. We don't get access to plutocratic. Core Inno gives average monarch lifespan and no stability loss on monarch death. I don't think we have to worry about that. I don't think we need to worry about our ruler dying. But thank you for the recommendation. Appreciate it. Oh, we are an inspiring leader. That's pretty good. Thank you. If we can get some like construction reduction here, or even being strict, oh, it'd be great. That is a good one. The Toilet Paper Act. Yes, the Toilet Paper Act. Can we get divine DAKocracy? I think we can when we switch over to being a DAKocracy. I love comments. DAK, why did you not tell them to just lock in? Whatever. Unregulated research. Do it. Isn't our stab cheaper because we're a Witch King? Yeah. Funny. Funny. Minus 50%. Stabbing up costs nothing. RNG giveth. RNG. Hey, 2 stab for a good leader trait. I'd make that trade every single time. The fluttering sound of a million wings echoes through the serpent spine. The soft glow of a false dawn emerges on the horizon. This can only mean one thing. A Lumamoth migration has begun. They dart through the air, thousands strong, crossing the caverns and the hold, and flowing down the old dwarven rail. Glittering, shimmering patterns form in the mass subtle, dancing shapes that the eye struggles to hold on to. Stalactites become beacons as the fluttering insects land, the entire cave complex illuminated in shades of purple and cyan. I can get government reform progress or stability. I'm taking that government reform progress. 100%. 100%. What trait? We got inspiring leader. I think I need one more event. Maybe 2 if it's only 100. To complete that. Ancient tome located. I'll get it myself. 10 admin and Diplo 25 mil. Gives us 100. I think we're just under. Yeah, we need one more event. We have regular military performance as a tribe. We do, don't we? We should go early naval focus. Oh, they're not going to let us take it? No fun allowed. I mean, I think it's just mage shields. Yeah, it's most certainly mage shields is what we're taking. None of the rest of these are going to be useful for us. Buy the mage advisor. I cannot afford the mage. They died already. Okay. It's been 9 years. And he already kicked the bucket. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Mission fulfilled. Looking beyond, we have 100 Diplo points and 32 ducats. Although we have always concentrated our lands around the hold of Abdel Azan, it is imperative to look beyond our borders and scout for potential threats and opportunities. Lose 32 crowns, 100 Diplo points, gain a Conquistador 20 tradition, and for 50 years we get plus 25 global settler increase. 10 infantry in a cave or surface hold in the tree of stone adjacent to Rahan. Oh. Hey, give me these 9 troops real quick. We're going on an adventure. 9 years, you would already must have taken DAK to sit here reading books. Maybe he's not that cool after all? You're going to regret saying that. You're going to regret saying that. Don't be trash talking DAK. It's not going to go well for you. Just saying. We could take Miltech if we wanted to. I think instead, we will raid the surface. We have found a potential opportunity. Outside of the Serpent Spine lie fertile farmlands and affluent villages. If we assemble a large host inside the caves, we can catch them unaware and return with a wealth of plunder. Raiding the surface for 10 years plus 24 yearly tax income. I need to find stolen gem, an undergrowth goblin tribe. Wow, if I can get this, that'd be huge. That's actually so good for us. Plus 50? Aren't we undergrowth goblin? Yeah, we can go over here. We're going on an adventure. We are going on an adventure to find the dudes. The guys. We do have to be careful not to, die. Unusual loot. A raiding party has returned with some unusual loot. There was a strange house filled with various kinds of scrolls in one of the villages they looted. The raiders nearly torched them all, but one of them identified the scribblings on one of them as being some kind of map. Thinking that they may lead to other locations filled with even more loot, they've returned to Abdel Azan with their bounty in tow. After a quick look, DAK quickly deciphered their meaning. These are all maps of various areas of Rahan. With this knowledge, we can one day go much further beyond the caves and loot riches beyond our wildest dreams. A different kind of treasure. Well, bad news, everybody. I don't think the Seer Rebellion is going to work. Nice one with zombies. Yeah, you're just some goblin tribe hanging out, and all of a sudden there's just a shamble of zombies coming at you. You're like, oh, okay. Interesting. It was a good try, Seer. It's a good try. Maybe next time. And that completes us studying necromancy. Knowledge is power. And we will immediately magical project lichdom. I can also spend monarch points to just summon troops. Don't forget that. Let's start our magical project to become a lich. And let's begin studying. What do we want to study next? There is an argument to be made to go for divination. Transmutation for better ruler stats. Well, I need to scry internal dissonance, don't I? For a mission? Maybe I'm going crazy. I think I'm just going crazy. Modifying memories to forget atrocities. Isn't that... Isn't that the level 3 one? No, that's just this one. It's just the erasure one. Conjuration. I don't think we need conjuration for anything. Magical Fortress, though. We definitely want to get Magical Fortresses up on all of our things. We don't need it yet. Not only to surrender it, you have holds to siege. True, but we're not going to need that for a while. I kind of want to play it safe and just get transmutation up once. I need to build a spy network on someone in Rahen. Like at minus 5% tech cost? Ooh. I'm going to go divination, I think. It's 150 Diplo points and 40 mil power, though. It's not that good. Like I'm gonna say it. I don't think it's that good. Like it is good, but it's expensive. This though is very good. Minus 10% all power cost for 50 admin points. Yeah, we need abjuration, but not for a while. What I need to do though is build a spy network with someone from Rahen. Preferably someone who does not have any way of stopping me from spying on them easily. Legendary enchantment pretty early in expanded mystery. I think divination is the best option. Yeah, we get the all power cost, and then we keep going. Yeah, we don't care about prestige at the moment. It don't matter. Boom, boom, boom. And now we have the fun wait of waiting for the RNG that is the Lichdom events. You have the book? Give it here. I must have it. Wizard King Zamarzu. The pursuit of such dark majesty is a hard and fraught one. Such a quest requires immense knowledge, and one must first begin by discovering how a properly motivated wizard might ascend in the first place. I'll research it myself, because I don't have that money. You gonna rush on Abdo Kanzad? No. Right now... Right now, I'm just trying to go find someone for a mission. Open ruler magic menu. Enchantment. Estates. I don't need the estate enchantment yet. Yeah, we also need to find the trade notes so we can put our merchant in. That is true as well. I'm going to shift consolidate. We're looking for any of the gobos. That's Abdel Kanzad. We just got obliterated there. And Hovazin Pass has been colonized. I guess we go for Dwarf Rod 54. Not getting very lucky on finding these gobos. Seems like a pretty easy show of strength. We're going to lose the colony, but... Undead moment. Undead army moment. Build more troops. Undead army tech 2 moment. Can I even... I can't even rival him at the moment, so let's not worry about it. There's a lot of dudes in this province is the thing. We can't rival them. I would assume it's because we don't have feudalism. I would assume that's why. Oh, I did just take 2 loans for that, didn't I? That wasn't very smart. The goblins are not south. I don't see them along the road here. So they're still in the caves somewhere. Under army get further units? What do you mean further units? There they are. Is it merchant? Yes, thank you. As you lose monthly settlers. Oh, well. New merc company available. And there is Amber Sniffer. I'm going to sniff them. Now they want me to go improve relations with Stolen Gem. That sounds like a lot more work. I ain't gonna lie. Modifying memories to encourage subservience. Oh, yes. We're doing that. Enchantment of Alter Memories. Lose 150 admin points and 80 military power. The Modify Memory spell reshapes the target's memory, allowing the caster to slightly alter memories to remember certain events differently or even forget. The ritual variant allows a larger population to be affected, which in turn sows doubt to the rest of the population without needing to expend magic to affect the minds of everyone. We love DAK. Undergrowth Goblins. Our scouts have discovered many goblin clans in a labyrinthine cave system to our west. Local goblins have dubbed the Undergrowth. With our plentitude of food and a touch of magic, we can surely convince a few clans to join our burgeoning nation. Plus 25% stab cost and plus 50 global settler increase for 25 years. There we go. State that up. All right, now we're going back. I suppose we could try to make our way over to visit these goblins, but I don't think we'll make it. I physically don't think we're going to make it over there. I think we're better off just waiting for Tech 3. This gives local dev cost minus 25% if I have 150 ducats. And if I cast Memories to Forget Atrocities, I lose 30 legitimacy, but I do gain less monstrous tribe influence and cheaper advisor cost. So let's do that. Spend lots of points right now. Erasure. The Modify Memory spell reshapes the target's memory. Oh, yeah, we already did that. Forget Atrocities, minus 3 national unrest. Lose 150 admin and 80 military points. There we go. Leaving the old behind. Now that the tribal clans can no longer oppose us, it is time to start working on reforming our nation. Although the people will grumble, it will be easier for our people to forget their old customs with some magical help. Lose 30 legitimacy, and for 25 years we get a fresh wind. Minus 25% advisor cost, minus 10% monstrous tribes influence. Now we need 60% crown land. So we're working on that. We're working on it. Then I need 150 ducats and encourage development, and I can get an additional minus 25 local dev costs in our capital. I'm gonna have to not buy the treasure map right now, even though I would love to do some expeditions. I'm not seeing any of them so far. Drill, yeah, we're Tech 2, and even if we weren't Tech 2, we are undead army, so drilling doesn't do that much for us. Like, we can drill, but it's not all that great. We have a lot of negative drill modifiers here. I kind of just want to save up money. Professionalism is still nice. Without a doubt, professionalism is still nice. Not like our army's doing anything anyways. True. What do you mean? Hey, what do you mean? They're protecting us. You would be nice, though? Getting more lich events. If I get a spy master or a diplomat, I can get more cheaper tech cost. There we go. Learning from the Raheni. When our hosts returned from their surface raids, they brought many trinkets and tools beyond our understanding back with them. We will surely be able to increase our technological progress by studying these surface dwellers. For 25 years, we get plus 25% spy network construction and minus 5% tech cost. And I need to own Carriot Cave. I know I need to own Carriot Cave, but I'm going to hold off on that for a while. Lichdom Project crafting the phylactery. Here lies Gradolf, found a box, wasn't looking, got Lichpox. The epitaph of deceased adventurer Gradolf Flixus. With the discovery of the dark knowledge required to achieve Lichdom, it is revealed that the very foundation of such a dark gift lies within a phylactery. A phylactery is some form of container which stores a lich's soul, typically something small and easy to transport or hide. For if the phylactery is destroyed, then the lich will perish with it. The first step for any would-be lich is to craft such a wondrous item. Well, time to go into debt. Right. I forgot about that part. All the debt we are going to have to take on. The good news is, though, we still got time for this time. Ooh, engraving the phylactery. The life so short, the craft so long, in learning. Altonius Hammergraft, High Balgersmith. A phylactery must be engraved with enormous amounts of magical notation in order to hold the would-be lich's spirit and allow them to cast spells upon it. Let's go mill points. Coat the insides with enchanted blood of a magical beast. Debt is a human concept with no power of DAK. True. How will they remember that I owe them money if we change their memory to make them not remember giving me a loan? That's the DAK way. Is there new DAK content? No. I don't think so. Not that I know of. But we had to play DAK at some point, and I wanted to play DAK, so here we are. There's a very easy way to avoid debt. Open the console and type cash. Oh, wow. Free money hack? That sounds great. If you could tell me how to do that in real life, I'd appreciate that. That'd be wonderful. Oh my god, dude. Tech 5? Chill, man. Chill. What are you in a rush for? Tech 5. Not even the... Oh, no, the command does have Tech 5. Command and Obdo Kanzan. So is this what you get for having really good mill leaders? The soul is a volatile and fragile thing. Bereft of a body, most of them move on to the next life. Most. Famous monster hunter Dr. Reginald Silvecht. Arguably the most important and delicate step in the path of lichdom is the lengthy process of enchanting the phylactery to become a suitable home for the immortal ruler's soul, turning it into a beacon for their dark essence that calls more strongly than the allure of the afterlife. The mind, after all, may not want to move on, but the blind and dumb soul has fewer qualms, and so must be safely entrapped for the rest of eternity. Typing cash in real life console keeps giving me Ming Dynasty money. I'm sure you can sell that to someone for something. Surely. Magical study demands effort. Absolutely. I did forget about this part of playing DAK. You take lots of debt early on, and you spend lots of monarch points. But our events are going quick. Lichdom Project, the transformation potion. The souls that don't move on, well, normally...
Let's go DAK.
Let's go DAK. Thank you, Cortinaire, for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Normally they're harmless. Sure, they'll make a lot of noise, eat a few cats, maybe try to take revenge on their killer, but all you really need to do is make them realize they're dead and resolve whatever's holding them to this plane. Famous monster hunter Dr. Reginald Silvecht. The transformation potion is essentially an extraordinarily toxic magical potion that must instantly kill the spellcaster upon imbibing. If they linger for even a moment, the transformation will fail and the drinker will perish without attaining lichdom. It has a wide variety of different ingredients but needs a primary catalyst of poison. Which one do you aim for? The most expensive one. Transformation potions reactions. The ones that scare me are those who choose to become what they are. There's no reasoning with that kind of insanity. The transformation potion is no simple potion, and in fact requires another deadly tincture. Did they change how fast you get stuff? These events? So it's fast. Also, we have to fire this guy. How many loans can DAK take? Enough. We can take 101 loans, and we currently have 44 loans. We do need to improve relations with Amber Sniffer. Lichdom Project Potion Vessel. The vessel must be as dark and accursed as the path of lichdom itself, so no ordinary glass bottle will do. Necromantic Tactics, a common inquisitorial training guide on lichdom and its accompanying signs. Once the transformation's potion's contents are complete, it must be transferred into a special container specifically made for the purpose of lichdom. Such a container must be dark and accursed, created only for the vilest means and materials. Rip out the heart of an innocent. Were they to bankrupt this point? Maybe. But you have to remember, our economy is very small right now. It's 5 ducats. So it's once we develop the institution, we'll be in a much better position. There's Dwarven 54. Do I want to start colonizing? Oh, Eric's End has an expedition target. No, there's 8,500. I think it's fine. But Dwarven 53. No, it's fine. Oh, my general died. Fear. Fear. Big fear. Large fear. Very, very, very large fear. Dark ritual preparation. A man's home is his capital. Or his castle. And a lich's ritual chamber is his home. It should be decorated as such. As every good mage knows, preparation is half the battle. The dark ritual of lichdom is a dangerous undertaking, and the ritual chamber must be prepared accordingly, with several overlapping magical circles, enchanted ornaments, and an appropriately ornate pedestal on which to place the phylactery. Steal feudalism from them. That's a great idea. Love the energy that you're bringing to the table here. They are Tech 5, we are Tech 2. You can throw as many undead as you want at them. I don't think it's going to matter. Dark ritual cleansing. It is both ironic and sad your liches come so close to enlightenment before they throw it all away on the dark altar of earthly immortality. Zhu, the unnamed Halessi Guru. Once all preparations are complete, the supplicant must then cleanse their body and soul of all the burdens of worldly flesh. This often requires years of voluntary deprivation to evoke a state of near death and mindlessness. For 3 years, we get -1 Diplo rep, -1 Diplo relations, -100% chance of a new heir. And I can have 19 troops here without taking attrition again. I don't care about attrition, though. So, keep them. Yeah, it's built 150k to stack with the 15k. Yeah, the quick maths there, I don't have that many troops. Fear. Once again, fear. Ancient tome located. My clan boss, our informants are located in an ancient tome that may help with your magical studies. However, it lies in a peerless location. I want to share. I'm telling you, we're not going to... we have -5.8 Diplo rep right now, by the way. I mean, how close am I to taking tech? If I embrace the institution, we'd be there. Raise more debt with the spell? True. Alright, there's prosperity in our capital. If I develop, I'll get my mages up to 56 loyalty, and then if I summon the diet again, I will get up above 60. Which will give me all power cost reductions. It'll increase tech cost a little bit. But if I wait until after I can revoke, then we can offset the tech cost after we develop. Goblin refugees from the Axebellow cartel? Sure, that's just free prestige. If he migrates away, we're fine. But if he attacks us, less fine. They're already purging? Yeah, dude, they're dwarves. What do you mean they're already? Yes. Of course they are. Of course they are. We're just going to have to let that colony go down. Lich event, yeah, our Lich events seem to be going really fast. There's more study progress. We can now revoke land. All right, let's do this. So turn on encourage development. Get up to above 150 ducats. Settling Abdel Azan. We have lived in the ancient dwarven hold of Abdel Azan for as long as we can remember, but there are still large parts of the hold unfit for living or inaccessible. There have even been rumors of dwarves still harassing our citizens from the depths. It is time to finally get to work and start transforming Abdel Azan into something we can truly call home. Hey, wait a second. When does that guy show up? When does that dwarven dude show up? Abdel Azdak? Oh, true. Thank you. Forgot. There we go. As DAK intended. Well, let's do this because it gives for 25 years minus 25% local dev cost. There we go. That gives the mages 10 loyalty. I summon the diet again. That gets them up to 62%. Then we need to build a spy network on the X-Builder cartel. That's not going to happen. I'm going to be so real with you. It's not going to happen. Now I wait a month tick. Do I have a powerful... No, I don't have a mage advisor. That's okay. We have encouraged development. It's now 23 points to develop this province. I'm going to use 2 mill points first. Get up to 30. Expand development. There's feudalism. How much is it going to cost to embrace feudalism? 37? Okay. Take a loan. Embrace the institution. Take Miltech 4. Give me 2 more loans. Build 50,000 troops. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Don't build, cast. Oh, true. You're right. You're right. You're right. I always forget about it, even though you guys just told me that. But necromancy, I can just cast undead army and get 10,000 troops. For 15 of each monarch point. No. Get back here. Who wants to be a general? Who wants to be a general? Oh, you guys were waiting. Oh, you were. I didn't even get the sentence out before you guys were already redeeming. That's crazy. You knew. Hovering. You've got to see where you take tech. Oh, I did do that. Oh well. Okay. No more leaders. No more leaders. You guys are not going to get your leaders today. Straight up, it's not going to happen. I do not want the mages to lose influence. No. Shit. If I see them, can I rival them? Damn it. Wait, send the colony? Come here, you little bastard. Today's the day you die. Declare war. Monstrous conquest. Boom. Now I would like to cast war magic. Or he walks away. That is also one of the options that can happen. And you know we're going to throw a fireball at that thing. Working similarly to a trebuchet, a powerful mage can create a ball of flame the size of a small house to fling across enemy walls and battlements. Boom! And it misses. Yeah, that feels about right for siege magic. That's why you just enchant them and you take it for free. Little brothers often die like, yeah, I'd rather you kill with no trouble, thank you. Yeah, he's kind of like walked off. Maybe they're trying to run back outside. We're scary. We do have a lot of troops. To be fair, we have a lot of troops. Smugglers run rampant. Okay. Didn't rival them? I can't. They're not a valid rival. We will start paying off some 15 ducat loans. Turn off this edict. We need to dig. Admin Tech 5? Since when was that a requirement? Probably. I think it was 7 before. To be fair. Yep, take their money. Take the province. Have a nice day. Delete that fort. Core it up. We're probably going to need to get rid of the dwarves. We also obliterated those rebels. Send you back home. Back in my days, goblins needed Tech 10. That's right. Purge? No, there's no reason. No reason to do it right now. It's 1-3 development province. Like, it doesn't matter. It will do nothing for us. List your project consumption. So long have I waited for this moment. No matter the consequence, no matter the pain, I will not falter. Archmagus Grenoth. Last words. When the time is ready, the supplicant must stand inside their ritual chamber next to the phylactery and drink the transformation potion. If they don't drink it fast enough, or they don't die immediately, the body and soul will fail to separate fully, and Lich to be will die permanently. So long as our preparations have been thorough, we have nothing to fear. You also know what we didn't do, chat? We didn't make a Gamba on Jad and Zaka. Oops. He lived 1444. That's right. Ascension to Lichdom. It is done. The pain is truly terrible. The poison scours your bones, and the ritual tears your spirit from its earthly vessel. Every inch of your body feels as though it is burning, freezing, and evaporating all at once. But finally, the pain fades, and you are still standing. The next few days are quiet ones, spent assessing your new existence alone in your chambers. Your new body looks much like your old one, though you no longer feel the pangs of hunger or thirst, nor any of other distracting mortal urge. Your flesh already hangs loosely from your bones due to the emaciation of your long cleansing. Given enough time, it will eventually slough away and leave only your polished skeleton behind. You will be a perfect being in body as well as in mind and soul. Look upon me. I am perfect. DAK becomes long-lived. For as long as the phylactery persists, so too will the Lich. The laws of the natural world have been defiled. Certain beings residing beyond the material plane may not take kindly to this. Okay. No new heirs in our country from now on. Will only focus on mages. We are now DAK, the Eternal. We are so back. Oh, we can't change. Okay. Magical study demands effort. Yep. Sure, man. I can enact our first government reform. Rein in the tribes. Learning by doing. Tribal assimilation for more global settler increase. Or plundered knowledge. I think we want to go tribal assimilation first. And then go for the other one. We're not building these buildings for a while. For a long, long while. Colonize faster. Let's go located, and we are now talented in divination. So I guess the question is, do I just want to keep studying? I suppose so. Don't really see a reason why I wouldn't. Let's study enchantment. Spend more effort. Drill? No. Your DAK forces you? Yeah, we just want to keep studying. No, I cannot afford 100 ducats. We have iron. I mean, we're hoping for a gold mine, right? That's the big pull. Gold, mithril. Oh, there's mithril here, but they're going to migrate away. They're going to lose it. We're losing money. We've run out of our bonus from stealing from people. We're paying 2.85 ducats in interest. Go ahead and extend these. I'll repay 2 of them. And we're down to 0.5 a month now. We're going to exploit our capital. To avoid any more loans. We've reached our maximum number of allowed loans. Sale of offices. The Crown often resorted to short-term cash grabs like the sale of government offices. These sales would bring in a lot of revenue, but in the long term, more officials meant more tax revenue siphoned off before it reached the royal treasury. I will gladly take that money. So our current loan size is 30. So I'll pay off all these smaller loans. Take a bunch of larger loans. Pay off a bunch of smaller loans. Uh-oh. Okay, no, I do still have some small loans I can pay off. 1, 2... We still have quite a few. Repay, 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 repay. 1 and 2. Repay, repay, repay. Repay. 1, 2. I don't want to risk taking too many loans. Loan and loan. Oh, we love inflation gaming. We love how much inflation we are getting. And now it's just one 17 ducat loan. No, it's multiple. Now it's just... Nope, it's multiple still. Okay. Goddamn. Guess we're taking economic ideas. Now it's just one 17 ducat loan. Look, DAK demands lots of money and lots of monarch points. It is what it is. Dwarven cartel thugs. Thanks for the money. We do lose 0.8 ducats a month, though. I could just buy down the inflation. Don't really think we need to. When can I seize again? 66. How much are we paying for our military? 27. I mean, I don't need the cav. I don't need these troops. To be fair, I don't need these ones either. But we can save a little bit of cash like that. Imagine not debasing. 2 corruption for 30 ducats? I don't know about that one. Not the greatest deal. Unregulated research. Absolutely. Send it. Corruption's good. It lowers unrest. Yeah, that, you know what? That's true. When you only say that it lowers unrest, it sounds like a good thing. It does more than that, though, you know? Does more than that. All right, now we're chilling. Ancestor gods. The dwarves we have conquered seem to possess a strange way of venerating their ancestors. Though those wretches are obviously not worthy of any respect, given goblins ruled the serpent spine long before they arose, it has inspired a renewed appreciation of our own ancestors. Improves the state loyalty as well. Oh, wow. Wow, when you put it like that, it sounds so good. Surely you're telling the full story when you say that. Surely. How many loans can I take now? 51. I currently have 28. Okay. Well, I could convert the province, but we don't really need to. With the right ideas, you'll be able to get minus 0.5 corruption every year, free money every 4 years. True. True. No autonomy. Dog, you gotta stop. You gotta stop backseating so much. Like, it's fine. Like it's not that big of a deal. It's not gonna affect our government reform progress that much. It's okay. We will survive. I promise. Unwanted guests. Ah. There's the guys. Although we made great strides with clearing out previously uninhabitable parts of Abdel Az-An, there seems to be more than just rubble in the bowels of our hold. Many goblins that were taking part in a shuttling effort have gone missing, and any search parties sent to locate them meet the same fate. However, it seems that we have finally caught the culprit. A few goblins from the latest search party have managed to return, speaking of a dwarven hideout in the depths of our home, led by a dwarf who calls himself Goblin's Bane. For the first time since we have settled this hold, we have a chance to attack him before he slips away and continues his reign of terror. I will take the prestige. Flush him out before he can get away. Sorry, Goblin's Bane. You never really had a chance. And let's begin colonizing Eric's End. Goblin's Bane is dead. Although they tried to flee at first, our scouts had mapped out most of Abdel Azan's depths during our resettlement efforts, and they were unable to escape. What followed was a brutal last stand, with collapsed hallways filled with the bodies of both goblins and dwarves. In the end, DAK himself had to come down to slay Goblin's Bane using his magical powers, after which the rest of our troops were able to dispatch his frenzied followers. Now that he has finally gone, we can continue with our efforts to reclaim Abdel Azan. Gain 25 prestige, and Abdel Azan loses a core on Abdel as DAK. No more dwarves. There is 60 crown land. Now I just need to be hiring an advisor, and I get 0.8 reform progress for 20 years. Missionary. There we go. Sweeping changes. By searching for like-minded goblins with a good understanding of various matters of state, we can jumpstart our progress towards a more enlightened society. Plus 2 national unrest, 0.8 monthly reform progress growth for 20 years. And now I need to find Stolen Gem, which I can send some troops out to do at this point. I need 3 Diplo-Dev on Fungi and Serpent Bloom. And for 25 years, that gives us an additional minus 10% dev cost. And a permanent claim on Abdel Kanzad. Okay, a thriving hold. We need a temple, so we need to take tech. Sorry, we need to take 2 admin techs. Do we want to focus admin here? A weird focus considering we're not conquering a whole bunch, but it may be worth it. Can I get a conquistador? I sure can. All right. Okay, you are up first. Boom. You're not great, but you know what? You get the job done. You'll help us explore. Sounds good to me. There is another option, though. And that's stealing maps from the... well, no. Stealing maps, funny. Funny to think that I'm Tech 6. Good joke. True. If we take infrastructure ideas first, we do need to focus. Fire all those advisors, because we most certainly cannot afford them. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is not what I meant for you to do. All right, also, we are not able to do this yet. Undead moment. It's good in the beginning. Eventually, that will be useless. But for now, I will gladly take plus 15 global settler increase. That is a very good DAK. Very big, good DAK. We already have Undead Army, yes. You have it from the beginning. Well, you can. You can click the button to flip. And we did. So we currently gain 150 settlers a year, which is pretty good. Pretty good. If we could just take tech, we'll be in a better spot as well. Mithril or gold? Come on. Mithril or gold, please. Whoever goes down to battle, his traits reroll, right? I don't know for sure. So I don't want to give an answer. There is admin tech. Thank you very much. We can now build mage towers. Eventually we need one in our capital, for sure. We don't right now. Playing DAK, let's go. It was late. Watching Italy, almost get... What by Albania? What were you watching? Can now afford selling titles. We could sell titles. Or I could just keep building up reform progress growth, is the thing. We really want to get through our reform progress and get down to... What's the one we want? No, we don't really care about these. Well, 10% goods produced is good. We want to do our reforms, though. We would love to get mage shields. And is it forced evolution? No, it's embrace new thoughts. So that way I don't lose stab from demonsterizing, and I also get minus 5% tech costs. And we get tons and tons of reform progress growth right now. 1.52 a month. Lure of New Worlds. Ever since his childhood, DAK has been fascinated by tales of faraway places, and as clan boss, he has been actively promoting voyages of discovery and colonization. As our colonial administrators now demand that we give them more support to fulfill our overseas ambitions, his has been to raise the needed resources on his own, without burdening the coffers of the state. Yes, let us mount an expedition! We shall cross the oceans of the ocean that we have in here. In the mountains. The ocean, guys. You know what I'm talking about. Right, everybody? Yeah? DAK's not crazy. Nope. DAK's not crazy. There's an ocean here that we can explore. So we're all very excited. State of money. I can take money or prestige. I'm thinking of money. Alien tier DAK win. Oh, as it was intended. Ooh, another expedition in Dwarvad 59. There's also one in Rock Shelter. I think we colonize Rock Shelter next. Then Dwarvad 53. Then Dwarvad 52. And then we come back and start filling this in. The other option would be to try and race the command's vassals to this province here. But I don't know. We can take Tech 5. I'm not going to. I'm going to wait until I get to the next Diplo Tech, which we make very little of, by the way. Very little Diplo points. Did I say 5? That's copium. That's copium. Tech 4 is what I should have said. I think we're going to have to buy down this inflation sooner rather than later. Right now, it doesn't really matter that much. It's costing us 0.31. That's really it. It's like 0.31 ducats a month. Which, I mean, it's a decent amount, but it's not the end of the world. DAKflation. Look, number goes up. That must mean it's good. The dwarves simply don't understand how real economies work, like ours. East for other kings will colonize for you to take later. True. Lazy merchant. Alright, there you go. I'm transferring. If you think we're making trade money this game, you're crazy. We're in a starting node in the Dwarvar that feeds into 3 other nodes. We're not making money. Like, we make money from production efficiency and from tax. We're not making money from trade. Just your OCD? Alright, well, fair enough. Alright, well, if we're racing, we're racing. Let's get a move on. Right, I need that temple. I'm going to... What do I want to do? We're not doing that yet. No. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. We're not doing a long and mithril... No. Nope. That one's waiting for a while because we do not have the monarch points to do that. We're going to have to invest so many points to live. Remember Tree of Stone Old when Jade fed into it? Yep. Deathhold to 40? Done. It already is. We have to build a temple. That's what we're waiting on. Which we're going to have to take a loan to do that. But hey, it's fine. It's fine. Can't take Miltech, but I don't want the corruption from unbalanced research, so I really need the Diplotech to catch up. Keep seizing Crown Land. Remember, the monstrous tribes are gaining 1% Crown Land for every colony they complete, but it's helping us colonize so much faster. But we may want to eventually get rid of it. But for now, it's fine. That will be a big step forward for DAK. He will discover the context of making money instead of just spending it. Ooh, fancy. Making money? But making money is not nearly as fun as spending money. You know? Stolen gem coming. Okay, so we're definitely not going to beat them to that province. So I guess our goal is to beat them here. And then try and colonize up into these caves. Bountiful harvest, 17.8 crowns. Let's go. I do need to discover Stolen Gem. I need to improve my relations with them. Come on. Why am I making money? Stonks. I don't know. DAK's that good, baby. DAK is just that good. We say we need money. He just makes it. Easy. Was never even worried about it. Also, that conquistador we hired, already dead. Bro, we could have conquered most of Taken by now. Just saying. We will take Diplotech. We will take Miltech. We will take Admintech. We will take 2 loans, and I will build a temple. No way. 3 loans. I'll build a temple here. And it'll make us 0.46 ducats a month. It'll put us in the green. Can you make some Lich generals? Apparently not. Goths migrated from Mithril. They did migrate from the Mithril, unfortunately. Oh, look at that. They're fancy. They got Damesteer out there. Good for them. Oh, we got someone on Grozamdir. So what's the over-under on Super Strong Raj this game? Super Strong Raj, Super Strong Command. The 2 people that I would really like to not be strong. Yeah, I know. They're colonizing downwards. Government reform, it's always embraced new... I should have checked for the minus 5% tech cost. L. It's 30 points. It's not a big deal. A thriving hold. Now that we have finally cleared out and properly settled Abdel Az-On, we can finally reap the benefits. Such a thriving hold will surely provide us with the means necessary to expand and fund our magical projects. We gain plus 50 prosperity progress in the state of Abdel Az-On, and we get a thriving hold for 25 years, giving plus 10% production efficiency, plus 25% local tax. And the gift of eternal life. The doors to the temple where the ritual was held swung open. The creature that emerged was clearly no longer in the realm of the living, and yet moved with an uncanny grace. With a booming voice he spoke, and all in Abdel Az-On listened. I speak to you as DAK Chaingrasper, ruler of this nation forevermore. With my newfound power, we will destroy our enemies, and together we will claim the Serpent Spine for our own. After many decades, his quest has finally succeeded. DAK has successfully become a Lich, an immortal creature of great magical power. It is time for the next step in his grand plan. He finally has the power to change the nation however he desires. He will shape order from the chaos of Goblin society. All goblins will toil in his name, and in return, he will lead them to glory. The beginning of a new era for our nation. Plus 1 national unrest, minus 5% all power cost. For a while. Man, I could have gotten that tech cheaper. Oh well. If I had known. Need a mage tower in the capital. We need to be legendary in enchantment, which we're working on, and we need a courthouse. And the Dwarven Roads need a bunch of development. Well, that's right. Okay, so now we're back to trying to do our own thing here. Our own thing at our own pace. 190 a year. It's an okay colonization speed. Yes, for living test subjects. If they didn't want to be test subjects, why are they alive? Think about it. Food mission gives dev cost 2. Yeah, but the problem is oh no, you are the wrong person to move. The problem is we can't really develop our capital until I dig. You know? So that's going to slow us down quite a bit. Need to be someone jumped to hold me right. Yeah, we'll beat them to the hold, I'm pretty sure. They don't colonize nearly as fast as we do. They also don't have as much inflation as we do. Funny. 19. Funny. Have I tested the Infernal Court? No, I have not. Oh, man. Hey, just seen the goblins lose the road and restart it? I mean, hey, we'll take that. I think almost time to hit the magic make inflation go away button. I don't think so. I have to hire another conquistador. The other one died too damn fast. Eve the Lost. Nice, 5 maneuver. It is good that we can do these explorations now, and we don't have to wait to reveal. Black Cavity also has an expedition. So there's that. I can scout the next one too. In fact, I should just scout as many of these as possible. Bring these guys up to defend the colony. We have enough tech to where we can just explore now. Now we're not going to want to colonize Holaz Krakazal until we're ready to defend it. Which might be a while. Inflation must be good to make number go up. There you go. There you go. Number go up. What's our force limit? 68. Okay. Let's reveal this because I need to start improving relations. Improve relations with you and with the command. Let's get these caves explored. That way we get a good layout of where we need to go. You're back. What'd you miss? Well, I don't know when you left. We're a lich now. DAK's in charge. And we're exploring. We got to 19% inflation. Yeah, that's true. That is something that definitely happened. We're making some money. We have a bunch of rebels that are not very happy with the way things are running. I don't know what could possibly be upsetting them. Take the prestige. Once we have 100 opinion, then I can get Jade Goblin trade, which will give me a duck in a month. We will pay off whatever loans we can. Good government policies. I will take the government reform progress. I want to take the money, but it's the government reform progress. Hope we make the command of vassal one day. Maybe in this run we'll do that. I'll get a tolerance increase of the dwarves. I don't know if we'll keep dwarves around, but we'll at least get the tolerance up. When we can be in monster? Admin Tech 7. Admin Tech 7. So we've got a while. A very, 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 very long while. I thought this was a province right here for a second, and I got very scared. I was like, wait, is there a new way into the serpent spine from the valley? Oh, no. But no, we're good. Yeah, Magical Study can demand as much money as it wants, but we don't have the money. What we need is a gold mine, or mithril, or something. Actually, we probably don't need gold, considering our inflation's already sky high. But we could use money. Isn't that where a canal is from Valley to the Serpent Spine? Canal. There's a canal? Wait, there is a great project here? Fear? It's a submod? Oh, okay. It's like, I had not heard of anything like that. It's like, I figured I would have heard if something crazy like that had been added. Is Abdel Kanzat a rival? No. Unfortunately not. That's the command getting Tech 7. Poisoned Rocks and Dirt Hole Rock. I think Jad won. So I'm pretty sure this is Eliana. We're waiting for our mages to become loyal before I seize again. There is Admin Tech 5. Go ahead and take it. I guess our first idea group is going to be infrastructure. And we dig. Immediately. We just take the loans. Isn't it Jad to the south already? This is Sharamvi. This is Jad right here that owns Davril. So Jad definitely won. Let's go over the hold. Oh, true. Oops. Oopsies. A bunch of loans. It's fine. Nothing we can really do about it. Do 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 do. Why did I get black flagged? Because they migrated to where my troops were. I don't see how that's my fault. Ooh, I can still oh, because I was locked in, I could still move. All right, go back. Beautiful hold? Absolutely, we will take a beautiful hold. How's that studying coming along? 1,000 of 2,000. She loaned my Tuggets life. Yeah, well, okay. Alright, fair enough. Let's move in. Get that exploration going. We're gonna fail our thing for the monstrous tribes, but I don't care. Death of the merchant, give me the money. Thank you very much. I could pay off loans, but we need to save up for a mage tower. I mean, I would like to build the mage tower before we develop our next institution. Mage academies? No, we can't afford to lose the mill points. There's mill tech though. Up to the roads we go. I don't know if we need to move over that way. I think we just move through here. Pay 300 ducats and 100 months in interest. Okay, well, number one, why are we doing math? Number two, rude. Very rude. We're going to ignore that pop-up. We're going to ignore what the command's doing right now. I don't think we need to pay attention to that. I'm sure the command's having a bad game, and they're not doing well, and they're coping and malding and seeding right now. I don't know how I paid off an extra loan. I guess I clicked too fast. So we're going to take another loan. You're doing DAK. DAK approved math. Oh, my apologies. I didn't realize that this was a DAK endorsed thing. Now that we're, back in our territory, let's go upgrade our zombie hordes. So we'll go for 2 offensive shock or morale to. We'll go from a 2-1 to a 2-2. I guess the other option would be going for like skeleton warriors, but I don't see why you would choose skeleton warriors, Like, sure, you get a defensive shock pip, that's true. But I don't know. Do you want me to read? Okay, we'll read it. Brains with 3 A's instead of zombies are reanimated corpses of the dead and are the simplest form of undead creature. The fear and danger of these creatures is not in their martial prowess, but their sheer overwhelming numbers. Bring you back in. Well, we're chilling. You know how it be. Super Spine Gaming. Pretender Rebels. Oh, I'm not colonizing. Oh, I hate rebels that retreat. Rebels that retreat should not exist. Grr. Has discovered stolen gem as an improved relations modifier of at least 100. It's improved by 79 currently. Well, we're definitely going to beat them to... If we had not gone for these two, we could probably have beaten them to Dwarf Rod 64. Fun fact. Funnest fact. If we had skeletons, then there would be a skeleton inside any goblin. I mean, there are always skeletons inside every goblin. I hope. I mean, even DAK has a skeleton, right? I'm buying down this inflation. $16, fine. Fine. We'll have 16 inflation, but no more. Not better than their colonize for you? No, not one single bit. Every province they colonize is another province I have to take in a peace deal from the command. So I really don't want them to colonize. Anyone else? Sure. We don't have an advisor that can buy down inflation. Is not available for us. Not today. Monsters tribes are upset. I can seize in 83. Hopefully I'll be able to summon the diet to get the mages up faster. Then we can get over 70. But you would if you could? No. I might. If I had the advisor, I might get it. But money is also paying off our loans. That's the mission, right? Yes. Jade Goblin Trade. There are rumors of large hobgoblin warbands to our east have subjugated local goblin tribes. By making contact with them and establishing good relations, we could perhaps sell them some of our iron in return for much needed supplies. For 20 years, we have 10% trade efficiency plus 12 yearly tax income. And Holland's Crackersville needs to not be damaged, needs a ramparts, and we get attrition for enemies there, but less goods produced till the end of the game. Ooh, we could complete the fungi mission. We'll save it. We'll definitely save it. For when we develop our institution. Which we are at 60% through the way digging right now. So we're getting there. No, I don't want to drill, because then he's just going to kill my conquistador. On plus on 28 short years, DAK can't even get the advance to increase his stats. True. Or he'll just make us lose all of our money. Which is the more likely outcome. The Dwavi have Renaissance. Oh my goodness. The Dwa... I have Renaissance. Wait a second. Okay. Well, hey, that works too. Weird. I mean, we're still gonna dig our hold, right? I'm not going to spend the 50 mil points on this, believe it or not. I'm just gonna let that pass. The hole's gonna be done soon enough, and we need monarch points. Did you beat up dwarves? Abdul Kanzad? No, I have not. If they were a rival, I'd declare a humiliate rival war, but I think our force limit's too big. Tier 4, tribal warfare. I mean, the answer is mage shields. We don't care about merc cost. We don't care about specialized troops. We don't care about reinforced speed or supply limit. We don't care about attrition or... I mean, it would be kind of funny to take less morale damage taken by reserves, but we already have, like, minus 400%. War games is useless for us, and fodder is cav. We literally just take mage shields. Minus 10% fort maintenance, 15% fort defense, 20% garrison size, +1 max hostile attrition. Just the easiest one for us to get. Pay off loans when we can. How many loans do we have? 29. 900 ducats of loans. DAK invented the Renaissance. True. I can't believe the dwarves stole Renaissance from us. God, so greedy. Greedy, greedy dwarves. You want stability of 3. You are asking too much with that. Way, way, way too much. Now, do we want to... I think we want to save our points here to develop. I think it's what we do. You say ideas, but like, I would rather do some development to get Renaissance on our capital. Because if we can get Renaissance on our capital, it'd be kind of nice. 53 ducats or 25 admin points. I'm taking that money. And I'm paying off those loans. We are going to bring this back. Make 50,000 zombies, paint a picture. Each of you are bound to be good. Touch a kind picture of arts. That's a good point. It's like the monkeys in the typewriter thing. Where, you know, put an unlimited number of monkeys. Eventually one of them will write the entirety of Shakespeare in order or whatever. Put enough zombies out there, eventually they'll make a good painting. With enough zombies to write a painting, there you go. Oh, and there goes the Raj. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hee. Command. You gonna eat it all? We're all so screwed. Buvari, it's up to you, man. Good luck. Why did they change Rebecca's color, by the way? Why'd they do this to my boy? There aren't many tags that have a black map color. I know it makes it annoying for rebels, but it looks so cool. Sea Rebellion is a pain. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I mean DAK the Almighty. I thought it was supposed to nerf them. I thought they were supposed to get nerfed. What is this? Come on, dude. We're gonna need a lot more zombies, boys. A lot more zombies. Oh, we win these. It's fine. It's fine. We do not care if our zombies die. 50 admin points or 54 crowns. I really should be taking the admin points. Invest the money. And Abdel as DAK has been dug to level 2. A family heirloom. I can gain a stability for telling the dwarves they're stinky. Stinky dwarves. Stinky, stinky dwarves. We still have the minus 25% dev cost from selling our hold. Let's do this mission. And throw on encourage development here. And also here. We're going to have no Diplo points for a long time. More food production. On our expeditions throughout the roads and caves of the Serpent Spine, we have discovered many areas filled with edible plants and animals. By starting new farms, we can hopefully alleviate our relatively shaky food supplies. For 25 years, we get minus 10% dev cost, 25% manpower cover speed, and a permanent claim on Abdel Kenzad. These are going to take a while. A very long while. Do whatever Diplo dev we can here. Expand development. There's 50. I don't know if we want to dig immediately. Also, I didn't get Renaissance, did I? Well, that's unfortunate. Is the word I'm going to use. If you dig and get the layers dead forever, true. You're not wrong about that. Not wrong about that one. So I guess we just save up for tech and ideas. It's probably 2 clicks to get Renaissance. I mean, we can look at the exact amount. Would give me 8.5% towards Renaissance, or 8.5, and we're at 82. Yeah, no, it's another couple clicks. Not what we want. Not in the slightest. Turn that edict off, this edict off. Throw the advancement edict on. If we can get prosperity in this state, it will advance faster, and hopefully we can get it over to our capital. Debt is just a number. Yeah, it's a number I would like to go away, preferably. We need this to fail. We need to take these two. I don't think it's going to happen. I think our best bet is we take Dwarvrod 63, take Ale Mine, and then get Mead Rock, and we cut them off. I think that is the best we're going to possibly get. We do have another expedition, though. We could do gold and medium. And that's Admin Tech 7 for the command. I don't know how you're an Admin Tech 7. That's crazy. Ale Mine would be a good fort. Yeah, hard to reinforce, though. Like, very hard to reinforce. Because if the command puts troops in Mead Rock and Dwarvrod 63, I can't get there, but we'll see. Let's do the expedition for Dwarvrod 59. Let's send 10,000 manpower. Definitely real goblins that we're sending, by the way. Here's my hot take. Maybe we shouldn't have to send supplies if it's zombies. Let's map the terrain once. Let's increase morale twice. And set the party share to 200. We're going to send them. Good luck, boys. Who's ordinance needs supplies? Just send more liches. Great mushrooms. A great cavern opens up in front of the expedition leader. Small streams of water trickling down the natural stairs carved out by long past tectonic activity. After a few steps down, the water converges to a lake surrounded by greater-than-life mushrooms. Their stalks glow violet, and the caps extrude a dizzying smell, but not necessarily in a bad way. At their feet are more colonies with smaller mushrooms. Let's not take them. We were at max supplies. We don't need to worry about it. I'm making 5.6 ducats a month. Money. That's called making money. How fast are we spreading here? 0.28? That's going to take forever. We're lacking info ideas soon. Switch to Inno for events. No, we'll be taking ideas soon. We'll take this immediately. I just wanted to develop my hold more. Oh, it's hoping to get Renaissance. And we are now legendary in enchantment. Open ruler magic menu. What's the next spell we need? Divination. Spend more effort. Doesn't divination... Do we have the... Oh, we have the minus 10% all power cost. We could have used that for the development. Throwy Mew, back at it again. Back at it again. I just have to remember that we have the spell. We have the mages. We can get an advisor. We can stack a lot of all power cost reduction for development. There's also an abjuration. Yeah, we have the level 1 abjuration, though. We're down to 20 loans now. Colonial expansion? Yeah, I need to let time out, though. Drill with the 6k stack. Sure. We'll drill. If it's that important. If it's that important, we'll drill the 6k stack, and then we'll watch the Conquistador die. But just know, that blood is on your hands. Like, they're not gonna... They gain drill so slowly. What I should do is build more troops up. Or I could just cast a spell to get more. But the spell gives me the cavalry, which I don't use. I'm not going to take this idea yet. We're going to wait. We're going to wait for all power cost. Dwarven cartel thugs. Give me the money. I'm so used to the goblin cartel thugs, but this time it's dwarves. Deck on dwarves for cash. Yeah. We could. The problem is, if I walk in to siege down Abdo Kanzad, and they walk in, and they siege down my capital in a siege race, the run's dead. But we can probably get a couple hundred ducats out of them. DAK. Summon the troops. Do you have enough professionalism to turn the horses into manpower? No, we don't. We don't. Unfortunately. We'll go Undead Army 2. How many troops do you have? 12,000? We can get one more stack. Yeah, they have 12,000 troops. We'll be good. But we can go beat the hell out of them for money. I also don't think they can get around here because Poison Rock is standing here. They've allied Dirt Water. I should improve with Amber Mine, or sorry, with Poison Rock. That way they don't try and attack me if they get a border. I mean, they shouldn't try to attack me, but you know how it is. You know how goblins be. Magical relic located, okay. Hobgoblin Raiders. As forward scout hastily returns to the expedition leader, he tells of a group of heavily armored, red-skinned humanoids traversing the caves ahead. The leader recognizes the threat immediately. Hobgoblins. There's only one way to make these interlopers understand that they are unwanted, and that is a show of force. Clashing steel, thundering guns, whirring bows. These are the signs of battle, and what a battle it was. After hours of skirmishes, clashing lines, and warfare, we finally emerged victorious. The hobgoblins slain, red blood on red skin soaking the ground, but next to them lie many of our adventurers as well. That's fine, we're goblins, we don't care. They hired a defense advisor, by the way. I mean, I could split in half here. You see what happens. We pay loans, please. Going deep. I mean, hopefully they don't mess with me. And we just take their capital for free. Look, Abdo Kanzad, you just give me max money right now, and we have no problems. Probably take their trade power. Well, we can either take their trade power, or we can have a shorter truce and come back and beat them up earlier. Which might be the better idea. Well, give us a bit more money. You can always surrender, right? We could. But that costs Diplo points, right? Oh. I thought it was like 100 Diplo points. The minds of lesser men are susceptible to the whims of powerful magical minds. A strong enough enchanter can impose his or her will upon the defenders, forcing them to lay down their arms, open gates, or even fight their own men, causing havoc and total submission against besieged fortification. You're telling me this thing has only 20 admin points and 10 Diplo power? Successful domination. We captured their capital. That's crazy. Damage it? Nah. Why? This is just development that I'll get to take later. Now what's crazy is that they don't... They're not on low. Oh. Yeah, I'll take a pillage, though. And think it costs 50 mil to barrage. Yeah. I think just a shorter truce. We just take the money, and we walk away. Oh, now they're a valid rival? After I attacked them? There goes the Conquistador. Made it back to the homeland, though, so I suppose that's good. I could seize land. I can get the mages to be ready to go if I do 2 little admin clicks there. And we now have minus 7.5% all power cost. I can't get it any higher. I can get Diplo points for building a spy network on Avdel Kanzad, which I will gladly do. They went admin offensive. Okay. We can repay 7 loans. We now only have 8 loans left. How many times can one play DAK? That is the incorrect question. The correct question is there any limit on what we can do? And the answer is no, there is not. Unlimited amounts. That's how many times you can play DAK. You never stop playing DAK. Great mushrooms, take the food. Great. Why wouldn't you play DAK every time? I mean, that's a valid question. A great question, in fact. What was I saving my points for? Ideas. We don't have a powerful mage guy anymore. It's just a regular core mage. I don't know why I always say powerful mage. I can cast the spell, though. But I don't think the spell actually helps us here. I think it'll cost us more admin. We could just save up more admin points, wait for the next time for these guys to be loyal, and then do it, and it will be worth it. Let's do that. I'm going to call it back. How was Take and Run worth playing? Yeah, it was fun. It was good. It's a shorter run. But that's fine. I thought it was good. It was enjoyable. Should have built the mage tower? No, I'd rather pay off the loans. 100% I'd rather pay off the loans. I don't know what's happening here. But I know that orange. That is Jad. The expedition returns. Send them back out. We gain 312 crowns and 104 of each monarch point. Now. Oh, I thought it was going to be cheaper, not going to lie. Currently colonizing there. I mean, this is... Long and Mithril is too much right now. Again, I don't think we can survive that. Debt-free? We are not... Oh, we can become debt-free, though. Yeah, let's do it. And then we can buy down inflation. We have no admin points, sure, but we're now making 9.19 ducats a month, and that's the recovery recovered. Need more water. economy recovered. Just need to min-max his points. It clicks when you play the Winter Ruin Born in the West. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really care about min-maxing the points. Should I do it? Yes, absolutely, 100%. I don't care. Advisor time? Correct. Let's get the Spy Network guy. Let's get the land maintenance guy. And I guess the staff cost guy. Not that these two do anything for us. Do you have gold? We do not have gold. This is just income, baby. The power of Undead Army. Lots of troops. It don't cost nothing. When you don't have to pay for your military, pretty much. Makes life much easier. Also, I can go through and delete 6,000 cav. Can I check how much this army is costing me? I mean, I can do the math, but you know what's easier than math? 4.96 to 5.33. Cav is still expensive. Even if it's undead cav, it's still expensive. Till 1501, we have plus 15% construction cost. Well. Mages can gain 10 influence. That's great. We should probably consider digging, but I want to build my mage tower. Stop beating the dead horses. I will continue beating dead horses until morale improves. I've got orcs. I want my orcs to be tolerated, please. Let the orcs be tolerated. Dun, 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 dun. It was 533 ducats. Dun, 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 dun. Iron. Are we still studying magic? Yes. God, Dominic to surrender is so busted. Like the fact that we're going to go to war with the command and we're just going to be able to walk up to his forts and take it. To be fair, though, we're going to need it. Pete Goblin idea, what if we didn't pay for our troops? Hey, it's that easy. We don't have to pay them. We don't have to feed them. We don't have to... Actually, do we have to clothe them? I guess we technically don't have to. But we probably do. Change Spider command to see if he wants to attack you. Nah. If he gets a claim on me, we're dead anyways. We will have to start building forts. But we need to get Mead Rock, Carriot Cave, and Hollis Krakazol. But if I get a border with Rajan Haga, there's a good chance he'll just deck me immediately. Are we gonna let Jade march us from, then steal them from the command? No, I don't want to. I don't want a slave state subject. That would suck. Then you can never integrate them. They come pre-clothed. Most people are out here burying their family naked. Well, eventually the clothes are gonna, like, rot away. We have, like, -6 dip rep too? That's a funny joke. We have -9.14. They die. Alright, Edelbeck, let's see what you've got here. They're tech 6, I would assume. They're tech 8. I'm tech 6. Undead recruits from battle. Absolutely, but do not tell me about it. The Cult of Paper. Our shamans have observed Raheni society with great interest. Their social order is extremely rigid, with a strong bureaucratic workforce that writes down every last law, statute, and correspondence. A group of shamans has now established the Cult of Paper to emulate this level of record keeping. In order to increase efficiency and social cohesion, they have ensured that the language is complicated enough that most goblins will have trouble making sense of any of it. Beyond that, they have also established a system of strategically losing and sometimes finding records whenever it's in the best interest of the social order and themselves. I'm filing a complaint. Nice war, bozos. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, dude. Cat cult. Well, the one we currently have is minus dev cost. I don't want to check because I don't want to lose the legitimacy. Fine. Well, oh, I don't get my legitimacy back. It doesn't tell me what it does, dude. I'm making it safe. I'm making a save. You should really be able to see what they do. It's reform progress and governing capacity. We don't need that. I don't know how to tell you this. We don't need that. Not right now. I mean, maybe once we demonsterize and we have all those new reforms to get through, we could take it, but we don't need it right now. I would rather keep my dev cost. Well, rip that legitimacy. But I mean, I was going to check anyways, but I'm not going to be stuck with that for years. Kitty cat is life? Incorrect. DAK is life. DAK is love, DAK is life. I'm not going to be able to beat them to Mead Rock. This is going to go very poorly for us. DAK is unlife. I suppose that is more accurate, yes. We need these natives to rise up more. Is it just me, or do natives not rise up for the AI as much? Maybe it's because I can't see them. But they definitely rise up. But there's no way you can convince me that they don't rise up more. These guys have 10,000 troops. These should be rising up all the time. All the time. Go for Sulimac Hole next. Yeah, we might just want to cut our losses with Ale Mine and Mead Rock and do that. We won't beat each other one above it. They will. They will beat me to Mead Rock. They will. You're crazy if you think they won't. They make 50 a year. We make 115 a year. I would have to get through Ale Mine faster than they get through this. And they have 650 settlers. Math time? Well, you can't do the math because there's also the settler chance. You believe the AI gets to cheat on natives because they are dumb. That is, by the way, the reason why Paradox added the colonization policy, to allow it to look like the AI doesn't cheat. Well, bad news for them. Didn't work. I can clearly see that they don't get it to rise up as often. They're an expansion. Oh, they're an expansionist as well. In Promised New Lands, plus 10. They, to be fair, don't have native repression. Do they have trading policy? Look at this. Oh, it doesn't tell me. There's no way for me to know. Gamba? But why Gamba? Like, why risk it all, you know? They're going to get it early. Nah, I'm not going to throw it away. Because if we don't stop them in Mead Rock and we try to go through Ale Mine, we're going to have a very bad time when the command can just walk all the way through and around us. The only way we beat the command is if we force them onto very specific forts and fight there. I mean, that's how you just play the game regularly. But especially as undead. Fun fact, there are still 9,500 natives. There tells us he isn't in the event. It should be way lower by this point. True. 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 They're not rising up in rebellion or whatever. Sneaky, sneaky AI. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. 99 is my truce up with Abdel Kanzad. So we need to be ready for that. Don't need a barracks. One nice thing about our current undead, we don't need a barracks. We'll probably get the money to build the mage tower in our next war with Abdel Kanzad. And we'll do a humiliate rival war. We'll humiliate him. We'll take his money. I suppose there is an argument for show strength. There is an argument, but I'm going to take the tolerance of orcs. But I want money. You can force the rebellions yourself if you walk over the province, if you ask access in them. Yeah, but then don't have to... Well, I guess if I retreated. That's true. We could do that. The orcish minority grows. Good. More the merrier. Stop drilling. Should we deal with all these guys? And how we doing on that institution spread? Yo! Look at that. Fancy. We're going to have to dig our capital. Why am I losing money now? Apparently, we were getting money from an event of some kind, and it just ran out. So we went from making lots of money to making very little money. And I'm going to dig. Well, actually, we need cheaper construction costs if I take the first two infrastructure ideas. So we don't want to do that. We want to wait for our mages to be loyal. Then we want to cast the spell. And then we want to dig. We can also cast the spell through the mage estate to dig faster and cheaper. But I don't know if that will be worth the money. The digging right now is already 6.1 years. It's not that big of a deal. Colonial expansion. Absolutely. Yeah, see, they're already on Mead Rock. It actually would have been pretty close. It would have been extremely close, but we would not have made it. Like, extremely close. Damn. Show mission tree? There you go. Yeah. We're working on it. The beginning of the mission tree is very money and monarch point heavy. So you kind of rush through the very beginning of it, and then you have to recover your country, and then you keep going. We did get plus 200, 2 plus 200 rents, make it that close. True. Fear. They don't have a CB on me, though. Fear, nonetheless. Still fear. Need to stake this up. They're fighting rebels? Oh. Gotcha. Okay, so this command is already... Beyond Fang has done a bit of a moving. They're playing Jin Ki now, actually. That is terrifying. That is a lot of land that the command has taken in a not so very short amount of time. Bird actually popping off. I need the bird to pop off a lot harder. I need bird to own this land too. Everyone in Hellas needs the birds to do a little bit better. They moved in with the kobolds by force. That's one way to put it. We throw down an embargo. Then I shall declare war So I can take money to build the Mage Tower, or I can do a Humiliate Rival for the Monarch points. Well, either way, it's a Humiliate Rivals TV. Is that your army? Pretty much. Oh, their troops have no chance. That's actually pretty good for undead. Especially when I can just boop, 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 boop. Good war. The problem is we just don't do any damage. It's kind of our whole thing. We just do morale damage. I would like your money, your war reps, and a humiliate. Have a nice day. That's not enough to build this. Take 2 loans. Build it. It's what we need to do. We need the Mage Tower, so we'll take the loans. And we can take our last government reform. Production change just as goods produced. Sure. It's a little bit more money. Profit monarch points using damage to surrender. I mean, just getting the war done and having a shorter truce is worth the monarch points. And if we beat them in Suliamak Pass, which we should, then I'll colonize Alemine. Again, prevent them from getting as many points as possible. I mean, Buvari's looking like they're doing okay, but they're not doing well enough. We know what the command's up to. Dwarven Cartel Thugs, thank you for the money. Pay off a loan. Everybody boarding the command is also blobbing. We don't. I mean, that is the best way to beat the command, to be fair. They will not do it successfully, but it is the best way. We could start selling titles now. I don't really see the point in it, though. I would rather get my mages to be loyal to get all power cost. But I want to wait until I'm almost maxed out on admin points. Your friend enjoys playing Katarada. I told him to go ally Irlium or Jad. Ah, so you're a bad person. Got it. I understand. You show your true self today. You think you're funny, huh? Telling him to make the unholy alliances. Charm Estates? Yeah, it's not really worth the points. Apparently I completed an estate agenda. Couldn't tell you what it was. Now I need to go and cast General Affairs. 80 admin points, we lose minus 10%, or we gain minus 10% all power cost for 3 years. Was there an enchantment one that also gave that? No. Military, diplomats, states. Yeah, no. Okay, and then we can... We're going to get an advisor here. Mage advisor. Just watch. Here we go. Boom. That's not it. We could try again, but I'm not too concerned. I probably should be. None of these spells really give us too much. 8 constructions is minus 20 right now. It was an estate spell, you believe? Huh. Well, let's summon the Diet. That gets us a max power mage reductions. They want Amical Redfast to be fired, and look at that. We gain a court mage. I told you guys we were going to get a court mage. Good city management gives us another stability as well. It's all looking up for DAK. Okay. Well, we can't develop our capital, but that was not the point. It's to take ideas. It will cost us 290 per admin idea here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 ideas, not too bad. The legacy of DAK Chaingrasper. The legendary DAK Chaingrasper was a goblin mage of immense power who ascended, became the clan boss of Chaingrasper clan in 1442 at the age of 36. DAK was also a brilliant administrator and cunning mage. In the early days of his rule, he brought the Chaingrasper clan to fully absorb or eliminate the other clans within the hold of Abdel Az-An by clever diplomacy and destructive magics, and further drive the remnants of the hold's dwarven population into its depths. Beyond his military achievements, DAK also implemented a complex system of administration. His influence, and thus his greatness, runs to the very core of what Chaingrasper clan is today. Yearly prestige of 0.5 and shock damage 5%. Advisor accused of dark magic. Yeah. Give me that info, bro. What you got? Tell me about it. And now I want to seize Crown Land to lower the tech cost increase. And then I can take mill tech. It is a little bit expensive, but and it's going to give us uneven research. Well, we want to try and stay as close to tech parity with our neighbors as possible. Oh, boy. So we'll finish building the mage tower, and then we will dig. Yeah, we can increase Poison Rock's opinion of us. And we're back to making 0.73 ducats a month. Oh, no. We're back to making money. Command cash is to you for now? True. Oh, I know why we're not making as much money now. Yeah, duh. We lost our Dwarvar Reclaimer thing. So we're over our force limit. Was it 5? No. It's 3. So our troops are not as cheap either. Renaissance spread look, it's so slow. It will be faster to dig the capital. Well, Beyond Fang's gonna die. It will be faster to dig the capital and then put another couple points of development than it will be for it to spread to the capital. Is the unfortunate reality of things. We can do another expedition though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's go do that. Good little source of monarch points. Goodbye, Beyond Fang. You had a nice run. Taking on apprentices. In order to further our magical capabilities, DAK will take on apprentices in order to start training a cabal of mages for our nation. We gain a permanent plus 10% magic study experience increase. I need a courthouse in our capital. That's a level 8 thing. So we need to catch up on admin tech. Yippee. When we do want to complete infrastructure ideas, though. Expedition for Dorvrod 63. Another medium gold. Send 10,000 troops. Prepare supplies. I also think we over-prepared for the last one. Organize the troops once. Raise morale twice. Set the party share to 300. Send him off. What happens to DAK in actual lore? He lives to 1836 at the very least. He does live. I'm not sure how much they take in this region. I know that they don't. DAK doesn't conquer into the Tree of Stone. Because the other goblins do that. But I know that DAK, he hangs out around here somewhere. I think he loses Abdel Az-An though, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure he loses Abdel Azan by 1836. Somebody takes it. And he has to retreat into the caves. I can't remember who it is, though. What mod is this? This is Anbennar. This is a total overhaul mod. It's a completely unique fantasy world with unique nations, mission trees, all sorts of stuff. Right now, we are playing as goblins inside the mountains, and we have an immortal lich ruler, lich goblin. His name is DAK, and he's the best. Collapsing cave, we lose 500 soldiers. We make 3 ducats a month. I mean, hey, you know, it's not great. We haven't gotten a gold mine yet. Look at all this serpents, but we got really unlucky with our trade goods. We've had games where we got super lucky, so I can't really complain. But this one is not a lucky run. Lots of just food. Lots of food. Go ahead and core that up. Time to dig. You are correct. I'm saving up to dig, so we don't take a loan. But you are correct. It is time to dig. Oh, wow. They actually had natives rise up. L. Can I get access? No. They're not really a big fan of mine with my... What are we at? Minus 10.49 Diplo rep. Oh, I lost some all-power costs somewhere. I'm going to take that stab hit. We get +3. So yeah, not station troops to their colonies? No. They do not. We're trading Serpent's Bloom. Yeah, no figure. No lie there. Their state's governing. I'm going to extend the loan. Benunin Horde. It started one enterprising farmer brought home a Bernunin that was chewing on her mushrooms. It escalated when another farmer did the same thing. Once those two Benunin got some time alone together, well, things got well and truly out of control. The crops were chewed through, and everywhere you go, you can spot the trademark wiggly nose and fluffy tail of the accursed pest. The worst part is that the farming community doesn't seem to mind. They've started keeping the Benunin as pets, leaving fields just for them to forage from, even hosting pageants to compete for the title of Cuddliest Benu. Not, of course, that anyone has managed to cuddle one without getting horribly bitten. It's the principle of the thing. Surely this tomfoolery cannot be allowed to continue. As much as I'd love to spend the money to gain 50 Diplo points, I think we're just going to go, okay. Oh, it's the Underking that beats DAK. And take Abdelazan. I knew that DAK lost Abdelazan at some point. They don't want to expend the resources to wipe him out. Case full of zombies. Actually not worth conquering. Yeah, go figure. Go figure. Bunch of caves with a lich. They can keep it. They want those caves that badly. I'm not very good at math. But something tells me that was a lie of how much it was going to cost. Magical study success. And ruler magic menu. We will go for legendary divination now. Spend more effort. Keep on studying. No Underdark like in the Forgotten Realms. There is technically an Underdark that's even further down, but there's not much that we know about it. There's only one nation that can emerge from there, and that is the Obsidian Legion, and they're essentially deep dwarves. But there are no deep elves. That is for sure. Eyes in the dark. Over the past few sunless days, deep in the Dwarvar, a strange gleaming eye has followed us. A seasoned bestiarist has identified the strange creature to be a Nothic. A mage who searched for the arcane has led them to a terrible curse that reduces them to nothing but a shadow, a husk of their former self. Now, a guard, an explorer, and a mage stand before the expedition leader to debate what should be done with it. Secrets? An end to the curse. The Nothic's ragged voice scratches as it explains what it has searched for. Any way to undo the curse has been placed on it. To that end, it has discovered an artifact that stems from the precursors, or so it claims at least. True or not, the entity asks us to bring the artifact to our mages so they may study it and maybe find a remedy to the Nothic's curse-stricken light. Let's try and help it. A state collaboration. A young man from within our ranks accepts the cursed artifact and begins to study it, excited and eager to learn its secrets. After some days of experiments, he claims to have made a breakthrough discovery, but he now lacks the laboratory to continue his studies. Once he returns to Abdel as DAK, says he, our mages will be eager and willing to take up this research as well, sparking cooperation with their estate. We gain 0.5 morale. Deep elves want you to think they don't exist. No, I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm pretty sure, very explicitly, don't exist. There are deep elves. They're called orcs. No. Well, fine. Technically, I have to give that one to you, but I don't like it. Deep trolls, deep dwarves, deep striders. We got regular trolls. We got regular cave trolls. I doubt they're still alive. Ooh. Are we going to get a Gore Ozenbrog forming? Yo. Doesn't happen too often. Oh, great. They're entering into the Serpent Spine. I love it when nations outside the Serpent Spine enter into the Serpent Spine. That makes me so happy. I love it when they do that. Where is Deep Bungus? Where is Deep Bungus when you need him? Cobwebs. In the tunnel ahead, a particularly bendy and tight passage through the under rock. Our soldiers came upon what at first seemed to be cobwebs. Thin white strands laced the walls and blocked the path forward. Upon some initial inspection, the material turned out to be extremely easy to break. This has made many reluctant to just walk through, waiting for the expedition leader's assessment of the situation. The mages take a small sample of the cobwebs, putting them through some tests. After 15 minutes, they came back with the results. The crystalline structure is fragile and brittle, but fire-resistant. Its chemical composition is akin to other silicates dominated by magnesium and oxygen. With those tests made, they consulted their books and came to the terrific conclusion that this material must be phyllosilicate chrysotile, a mineral of the serpentine subgroup better known as asbestos. Walking through it would have had disastrous consequences for our soldiers that could disable them until the end of their life. We'd have to pay compensation for years to come. Not us, though. We would not. You don't have to pay zombies anything. Fun fact. They actually don't get that upset when you don't pay them. We need a mushroom nation. I wish you the best of luck at getting a mushroom nation added. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I am saying good luck. And they're inside the serpent spine. It's rough. There's a huge mushroom forest in South Aliens here, or something like that. Yeah, there is, but there are sentient mushroom, like people, but there's no mushroom nation. Simply replace gnomes with mushrooms? Nothing lost. What do you mean by that? You can't possibly believe that to be true. You can't actually think that. Oh, look, guess who's going to enter the mountains? Huh. Jad. Well, it seems that the Oni did not give... Oh. All right, Guamid. It's time to step... Oh, he formed Guamid, actually. Well, we're all dead. We are all absolutely screwed. Yeah, I mean, I have... He's stuck in the serpent spine now. I'm not worried about Jad. Jad is not the threat. It would be the very large, very scary command on our border that is the threat. I'm buying down this inflation. I don't want it. Lake Fed Command Alliance? Probably. It'll probably happen. Let me take that back. It will happen. It will happen because we don't want it to happen. Yeah, I don't care if you don't like me for using people as test subjects, okay? If you didn't want to be test subjects, you can go live somewhere else. Except I don't really allow you to go live anywhere else. So, what? Why is our army called Orcish Horde? Anybody want to explain that one to me? Sweet? You missed the yapping? What do you mean? What do you mean, sweet, you missed the yapping? We'll go back to yapping. Don't tempt me. Sweet, I missed the yapping. Whatever. Whatever. Where do you think you got the zombies? Goblins? Goblins who ask too many questions? Goblins who say they don't watch the yapping, too. +5 a year. Fastest dwarven colonizers. The Rothe is a curious creature living both in the light above and the dark below. They are excellent animals, they are strong, their meat is tender, and their disposition is agreeable. It is therefore no wonder that the serpent spine once housed many of these beasts. Nowadays, most are imported from the surface, but some of them manage to survive the tunnels and caves on their own. A herd of these is just ahead, their fur long and tangled, their horns spiraling along their heads. They would make an excellent addition to our diet, but who knows what strength they possess if they survived here. Yeah, kill them for their meat. The Rothe posed no problem for our weapons. The docile beasts didn't know what was upon them until it was too late. They were slow and sluggish, fattened by the serpent bloom that grows in these caves. Soon the entire herd lay victim to our cook's cleaver, so the expedition may now enjoy a fresh meal again. How close are we done to digging? Not. Taking Diplotech. We could switch our focus, but we still need to complete infrastructure ideas. We'll probably take the next 2 ideas after these mages get loyal again. Don't kill the cave cow, but we gotta eat. We gotta eat the cave cow. Yeah, and we gotta get Tech 8, and we gotta, you know... the true cost of becoming a lich. Not your morality, not your body. It's monarch points and money. We should be building forts. 1 in Sulemek Pass, 1 in Ale Mine, and then 1 in Holez Krakazol. But there's a lot of dudes there. But more importantly, there's the Ruin Hold, and there's this dude. There's a lot of allies, including the guy that's inside the Serpent Spine now. Wow. How fun. How fun and wacky and fancy. What a wacky time. The command has gone Tolerance Offensive. Lone Zorn. Strange sounds echo through the caverns, sounds of breaking stone and minerals hitting against each other, like a mill crushing them to pieces. As the first scouts rounded the corner, they could see that their first guess was not as far off the truth as expected. There, seated among a small deposit of minerals, sat a Zorn, a hideous scaled creature not of this world, shoveling rocks inside its wide maw with 3 arms surrounding it. The scouts return with their observations so that the expedition leader can decide how to approach this outsider. Seize its meal or make use of their nature to shift through stone as easily as fish swim through water. I say kill it and get the minerals. Uh-oh. Despite our knowledge of these tunnels, Zorn come from a world full of stones, and they know quite well how to weaponize their surroundings, as well as their ability to shift through stone. The monster was infuriating, periodically ducking away from our weapons, vanishing to the floor, just to re-emerge and pick our soldiers off one by one. Soon the ranks gave in and broke, sending our soldiers into a frenzied retreat. Average goblin game plan. That morale. Are we low on morale? Well, hope they come home. Because if they go down another layer, they're not coming back. Dig around magma veins. Every time. Every time. Study progress. Thank you. Oh, they did return. Calculated. Actually calculated. Was never even worried about it. L for all you doubters. And we will send them back out. All 2,000 of them. Ooh. I could embrace the institution. I don't think I want to, though. Daedra got a medal. Thank you for gifting 15 subs. What in the world? Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Wow. You know what? You're allowed to not watch the yapping. I'll say it now, okay? You're good. You can skip the yapping whenever you want. Appreciate that. We're Anbennar. Look at that. I kind of don't want to embrace institution until after we dig more. You know? Our mages are loyal here. We have all power cost reduction. We could cast the spell, but I don't think it's worth it for only 2. So we'll get minus 25% fort maintenance. Complete to their national idea as well. The Amber Wars. As the Chaingrasper clan established itself in the Dwarvar, it became clear to the clan's leadership that conquering and integrating disunited goblins of the wilds was necessary to the clan's survival and dominance. However, they were not alone in their efforts to dominate the Tree of Stone. Abdel Kanzad, sensing opportunity and the chaos of the disunity of the goblin clans in the western regions of the Tree of Stone, had begun to expand once more. The next decades of Chaingrasper's existence would come to be defined by the long struggle to control the western section of the Tree of Stone and many goblins' lives lost during it. Plus 10% manpower recovery speed. Yeah, we could throw some forts down. That'd be so real. If we get attacked by the command right now, it's not going to matter if we have forts or not. I'd rather just save the money to be able to embrace the institution once we get it in our capital. Yeah, we don't really need forts. We don't. Well, we do border someone, but again, if the command comes after us right now, we're dead anyways. So, speaking of that, let's go ahead and counter espionage stolen gem. It's gonna be a no gold, no mithril run. I mean, it might be. Well, no, because there's gold and mithril up here in the command, but we might not find any. You need to have a mage tower in the cave to the left of your hold. Granite blockade. That's true. Oh, and then we get mithril there. Alright. Build it. One mithril near Kanzad? Oh no, you're right. There's mithril right there as well. Chaser Austin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We can finish infrastructure ideas here. Minus 10% dev cost, minus 25% construction time, minus 100% expand administration cost. And now, once we get Renaissance, we can actually start taking admin tech as well. Real Chaingrasper experience, no monarch points. You spend so many to become a lich. Worth, if you can live. Well, yeah, that's not good. And he just moves Thunderfist over, and Thunderfist takes all the points. So the command does not have to spend any admin points for that war. Oh, brutal. Brutal. So he just keeps moving. He's not falling behind on tech. Abdel DAK is going to get 50 devastation. There's nothing I can do about it. And not too late to tag over to the command and play as them instead. No, it is too late. We're not cowards around here. If we die like men. What the? What? Okay, well, we die like men then. Pick your poison. Jad Empire or the command. Apparently Jad wants to pop off this game too. We'll take the construction speed. Hey Buvari, you're slacking. Let's go. Why haven't you taken like all of the old Rajland yet? Don't die like a man, live like a goblin. You're so right. You're sorry. DAK would not simply die. He would simply win. I'm not sure how we're going to do that, but we'll do it. Let's summon in a bunch of undead. And let's go beat the hell out of Abdel Kanzad again. I say we declare and do a DAK is already dead. You could say that. You could say that. He is a bit on the undead side. And dead's in the word. Let's do Siege Magic, and let's do Dominate to Surrender. If you've never played Anbennar before, fun fact, there is a whole magic system involved. We know a bunch of different kinds, but one of the things we have is that we are legendary with enchantment, which means we can cast a special spell when we are on top of forts, which is Dominate to Surrender, which gives us, for 20 admin points and 10 Diplo points, a 75% chance that we immediately get the siege. And we did. So there you go. Very strong spell. You have to spend a lot of monarch points and money and time to get there, but once you get there, I mean, not big a deal. And it's, well, there you go. Did that cost more money, by the way? Or more Diplo points, by the way? Does it increase in the amount of Diplo points you spend for each one you do in a war? I'm not on a fort. It is, in fact, a pay-to-win button. So I can take 315 ducats, money, and humiliate. Or I could show strength and get 100 of each monarch point. Burn the colony? No, I don't want them to burn the colony. I want their colonies to keep going. I need to embrace the institution soon, right? So I need money. Now that's what I call a neighbor tax. I'll take the prestige. And go back to counter espionage, please. Because if Stolen Gem gets a claim on me, then the command can deck me. Which, fun fact, we don't want. Is this my only rival, by the way? It is. I should have insulted him in the middle of that war. Oh well. Too late now. Why am I losing money? Don't know. Army maintenance of 5.82. 4.82. Hey, they're supposed to be dirt cheap. That's not dirt cheap. Chaingrasper Pretender Rebels? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. Game. No Pretender Rebels for me. Your infinite manpower versus the command's infinite manpower. Yeah, no, that's not a competition I want to engage in. Because they do damage. We do not do damage. And there's the Jade March. Of course, the other one. It's been a good run. Command's supposed to go for random claims less now rather than focus on the mission targets? Well, I'll tell you this. They're definitely going for their missions. And they are not slowing down. They are doing that. You are not wrong. Command has 137,000 troops. We tech this. They have 143. Less tech. Less tech. With no gold. Really hard to get an economy up and running here. Trade with the gobs ended. It's less money. Yeah. Yeah. We need to do another expedition. I think we go after Rock Shelter. I just don't want to get a border with Rashahaga and then him immediately declare anti-monstrous on me. Because he will. He will immediately deck me. If he thinks he can win. And right now, if he calls in his allies, he probably would. Do they buff Jad? No, that's just Jad being Jad. That's what happens when the Raj falls apart. There's nothing that can stop Jad. Go 3 stab. Yeah, I'm also playing on hard, so they have a lot more manpower recovery speed, which for an elf is quite good. Taking the money. Great Conquerors. Great Conquerors will start spawning in 33 months. 33 months. Seize Crown Land. Just try and get to as much as possible. That somehow made me lose money. Don't know how that works, but okay. But sure, man. How close is our digging? We're at 97%. Yeah, we lost all of our prosperity because of that. The Mage Tower. Damage. Or devastation. It's rough. Can we be the first to get Great Conqueror? Oh, most assuredly. If they're not the first, they'll be up there. Look, as long as he doesn't hate me too much, we'll be fine. Why are you still at 114? 55, 56. Renaissance is present there. I can embrace the institution for 200 ducats. Take mill tech. Take admin tech. Build a workshop in our capital. Where else can I build? Nowhere. The rest of our provinces are super low dev. Devastation takes forever, no fort? Yeah. Yep. Just unfortunate. I don't want to like full develop to 60 yet. Because our mages aren't loyal. So we will wait for that. All this is good. They're colonizing super slowly, but it is still colonizing. We may accept dwarves, I'm not sure. Magical study success up to legendary. Yeah, we can upgrade our trade. It's not a bad idea. We need to keep studying. What's the next spell we need to learn? Conjuration. Ruler magic. Conjuration spells. Study the magic. Spend the effort. I need 2 more admin techs. I need 2 more admin techs so I can complete this stupid mission. I need to build a bunch of churches in that area. And I need to own Abdel Kenzad and Grozamdir. So all I have to do is fight the Jad Empire for Grozamdir and kill Abdel Kenzad. Honestly, easy. Not even a problem. I kind of want to settle this, though. But I need Cariat Cave to have a fort before we even think about fighting Jad. Festivities. 1 base tax, though. That's pretty good. We can get some of these churches built up. Bountiful Harvest. 46 ducats. Huge. Corrupt Haramari Administrators. I don't care about 5% core creation cost. Something tells me I'm barely going to have to deal with core creation cost in the next 10 years. We can attrition Jad to death, right? No. Yeah, actually, yeah, no, we win these. There is, okay, here's what we need to do. Actual plan, no memes, no being doomers that we're going to give up or whatever. We need Conjuration up to legendary, so that way I can spawn in a magical fortress. A fort with magical fortress, which gives an extra 100% defensiveness, right? I think it upgrades the fort level by 1 on a fort in a cave with a rampart. is going to hurt a lot. It's going to hurt a lot, especially because we have mage shields. So it's even more defensiveness. We have undead military, which does not give attrition. I thought it gave attrition, but it does not. But that's going to be our best bet. It used to? They removed it? Oh, okay, okay. What are you doing here? Oh, you're dying. Well, you know, you're in the process of defending somebody who's dying. It does? Did I really just miss it? Oh, it's green. It's green. Attrition for enemies +2. There you go. Yeah, it's at the very bottom. I was looking at the red. And hey, Iverson, how you doing? Oh, hey, Jad. Hey, buddy. How you doing? I see you took this province I really need to build a fort on to protect myself from you. Hey, Mithril. Hey, how you doing? Money. We like to see some money. We need more kobolds. That's true. There's the Age of Unraveling, and the command immediately hits Golden Age. What I need is to ally the command, but there's no way. My Diffle rep is way too bad. Their unknown attitude is not going to help. He is strict. He's 63. When he dies, he's gonna get Great Conqueror. You're a zealot. A militarist zealot. That dude's gonna deck me the moment I get a border with him. Ain't no way he leaves me alone. We have to develop colonialism now? DAK moment. I think we just take this tech. Don't need to, actually. What I need to do is build another temple. What's your force limit? Oh, our force limit's 56. The force limit's not necessarily the problem. Our troops do no damage, which is intentional. But they still don't do any damage. So we have to bleed them out. That's how we win. Sell land and build forts. To get 69 or 67 crowns. It also gives the monstrous tribes almost all of the... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take away greater autonomy for chieftains. I'm going to make it to where they don't have enough influence to get a lot of crown land if I sell. I don't want the monstrous tribes to have crown land. I want it. What if we just don't get a border? Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, that works. But eventually we're going to have to get a border if we want to complete our missions. There is now also a very good argument for actually taking land off of Abdel Kanzad. And that is to make sure he does not keep colonizing to border the Jad Empire. But Gore Ozenbrog is also colonizing into our area. They've added with Segdir. Why is there a crown over the Tunnel Province near the Southern Hold? Because it is the capital of Amber Sniffer, who is not Jad. They're just chilling here for some reason. I don't know why. If I was them, I would be running away from Jad. But you know how it is. They're hiding. They're blending in. You're blowing their cover right now. Kind of rude. Let's do this expedition. It's mithril and long as well. We cannot do that now. We will die. Or we just have to put so many points into it. Just so many points into it. Good news though, we unlock another idea group. It's defensive ideas, right? You always take defensive ideas with Undead Army to get more morale. I mean, the other has to be quality, but then, you know, most of this is useless. It's more attrition, too. Honestly, gets movement speed? Yeah, like, fixing our movement speed would be great, but in the end, this gives attrition from defensive ideas. It gives attrition from the policy with infrastructure ideas. More garrison size. This is what we want. More attrition from... Oh, I should have taken that. Oops. Little overzealous there. Little overzealous. So I can cast a... Oh, we're going to definitely start demonsterizing. We're going to cast a spell from Divination. We could go for the funny Foresight memes, but I don't think we need to do that yet. I don't think it's necessary. I just want Seeking General Affairs. We cannot afford to do Lore Seeker. But I will get minus 10% all power cost. Yeah, price of incense has apparently gone up. And now defensive ideas is a little bit cheaper. Not a lot of bit cheaper, just a little bit. The value of a life. An enemy fortress crushed and slaughtered. 100,000 slaves dead in the siege works. A new floor of the hold. 400,000 slaves buried under the floor. A statue of the legendary DAK Chaingrasper himself. Priceless. Plus 10% national tax. I'm not sure how that leads to national tax, but I'm not here to doubt DAK. If we convert to Jad during demonsterizing, they may not murder us the second we have a border. You're not wrong. You're technically not wrong about that. That if we demonsterized and then was the Jad, they may just ally us. But we need the provinces from them anyways, so I don't really care. You know, like, it would be kind of funny. But DAK does not praise the Jad. This is true. Suriel is not the one true god. DAK is the only thing worth worshipping. So we can't. We can't convert over. Sorry. Just the answer. Orcish Soldiers of Fortune. No. No, I'm good. And my Diplo advisor is dead. I will take the Improve Relations. And our economy is slowly but surely growing. I want to build a workshop in our Mithril province. Because that is worth lots of money. That's fair. I'm sure DAK can pretend to worship Suriel for a few decades. It's true. Did you do the achievement for doing every single legendary level spell? Nope, but that is part of the plan for this run. I remember saying a long time ago that I would wait for the DAK run to do that, and here we are. I believe there's a mission that specifically says DAK needs to be legendary in all magics. But maybe I'm crazy. But either way, we're doing it. General has died. Hell. You know how it is. We could keep going drilling for professionalism. We probably should. Tafarna, let me make you into a general. Boom, boom, boom. Did that say 25 pillage capitals in Rawhead? Oh, it most certainly did say something along those lines. Numbers of time used pillage capital state in peace treaty at least 25 times. How are we supposed to do that? Well, I mean, we can click the button even if it doesn't do anything. We're going to have to keep a pet somewhere, I think. Yeah, we're just going to have to keep an OPM and deck on them and then just cycle that. That's the only way. Oh, demonsterize. Only way we can do that. Otherwise, I don't know how we're going to do it. Like, what? Am I going to fight Jad Empire and the command over and over again? I don't think so. There's courthouses that we can build. Societal reforms. With our forays to demonsterize, we have started to observe how other countries conduct themselves in affairs of the state, how they govern, how they pass and enforce laws, and so on. If we are to truly join them in the international society, we must press forward with reforms of our own at any cost. We increase our tech cost for 10 years. I'm going to say no to that. We're already at 100 monstrosity. I don't want to deal with that. I am now going to focus Diplo, not Mill. We need to catch up on Diplotech. And I'm going to build a courthouse in our capital. Boom. Settings? We're playing on hard. I think that's the only setting from base EU4 that I've changed. Pretty sure. I don't know. It's been a while since I've really looked at it. We're now talented in conjuration. Let's go to the next ones. That's not the right button. We need to open the ruler magic menu, go to conjuration, and study magic. Effort. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Apparently I need to go through and remove some of those exclamation points. Well, I don't have a quote. I don't have a quote. Exclamation point the command. The only valid response to that is fear. Expanding control. Now that DAK's transformation is complete, it is finally time to start working towards our greatest project. A society free of the schemes and backstabbing that plague our society. Through the introduction of courthouses and a little bit of magical help, we can make sure that our subjects make the right choice. Magical control beginning until the end of the game, -1 national unrest, -0.05 monthly autonomy change. I don't have a quote. Point me in. There you go. That's the quote. We have reached level 5 in government reforms. We are finally able to realize DAK's ambitions, a state where magical talent is treated with respect, and where DAK can rule without being hindered by petty concerns of the other tribes. With the magical power of our mages led by DAK, we will overcome any obstacle. Well, I'm not sure any stab hits. Oh, man, you're not wrong. But we change our name to DAKaz. You are not wrong, though. Are mages loyal right now? They are. More states. Yeah, but we'll lose so much development from demonsterizing. We need to Hihu Haramari. We need to get rid of him. Yes, we can get... Well, we can get the workshop built up here in a second. Back then, mill points too precious. They're too precious. We're so far behind on every single monarch point that we have to... We can't afford things like that. It'd be nice to get a war wizard, but Jad has also hit the do have more morale damage button. Have more morale. Famous adventuring band captured. Adventurers are a common sight prowling across our borders, hoping to fulfill some idiotic quest one way or another. We have recently captured a famous group of adventurers that seem to have been causing chaos in our realm for quite some time. In the old times, there would be a simple solution: kill. But perhaps showing we can be merciful even to those who have wronged us greatly can improve our standing. I agree. We will get a large decrease in monstrosity, 10 government reform progress, we lose 25 Diplo points. Now, I need 10 development in these provinces, but I cannot afford to develop currently. Man, maybe we should have played on normal. A little late now. Little bit late now, but maybe we should have. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. We got death on the left, death on the right. Good news, though. Buvari's not doing that well. Ooh, they flipped Suhan's practice. There you go. I apparently have enough government reform progress to do a tier 6 tribal reform, which we don't have access to. So, guess I don't need to worry about it that much. Let's get the rest of these caves done, and then I think we go to the outside border. We need lots of money when we actually plan to start colonizing to the surface. When's our truce with Abdel Khanzad up? 25? I think we take money from Abdel Khan. I think we take land from Abdel Khanzad this time. We don't need to take their hold, but we do need to take Earthseed to stop them from colonizing towards Jad. Newfound decorum. Our efforts to demonstarize and show ourselves worthy and partaking in the wider community as equals has led to our people learning more about how to hold oneself in conversation. Where it be etiquette to things like bowing or how to eat, and even things like learning their language and offering cultural exchanges. If we wish to continue down this path, we could fund and exemplify our efforts in this matter, and it will surely have an effect to the world at large. Hello, good sir. Large decrease of monstrosity. There's 47 crowns. Ooh, a free Diplo rep. Huge. And 10 government reform progress. Are you accepting dwarves? No. But thank you for reminding me that we need to do crimes. Not to dwarves specifically, yet. But to Haramari. The Haramari must disappear. No one wants to work anymore. So true, bestie. So true. Because if this turns into Mithril, it would give us a good little chunk of money. Musket or bow. 5% mill tech cost for the rest of the game, or 15%. Or we lose 15. We don't have any army tradition. Just lose the army tradition. Benign neglect. Trade power, I guess. Haramari Civil Service. Haramari are organizationally minded, and they're now involved in the bureaucracy in surprisingly large numbers. We're getting complaints about racial bias in the administration among those who do not trust the Haramari, but the civil service is humming along wonderfully. Do we restrict the number of Haramari allowed in our government? I can get 50 reform progress? +2 national unrest, 0.1 yearly corruption. Yeah, dude. Yeah, they're definitely involved in the bureaucracy. Don't worry about it. They'll be fine. Halana's Breath. Farmers in Dwarvrod 59 have reported a marvelous finding. Seeking new caverns to sow, they stumbled upon a dormant, cooled caldera hosting remarkable, almost supernatural botany. Mushrooms the size of trees spread up from the ground and hang down from the roof like stalactites. Serpent bloom wraps like vines around stalks and caps, glowing so strongly that the caverns is lit with dawn-like twilight. The farmers estimate that this single lush cavern could provide as much food as a dozen cultivated ones. We gain 1 base production in Dwarvrod 59. And we get +1 goods produced for 10 years. 25% local goods produced. We could seize land here. Sure. And we get 200 magical study experience. We've located a relic. Apparently we have some rebels that want to rise up, which is not very nice. You don't need to rise up in rebellion. That's unnecessary. Alright, Abdel Khanzad. Let's declare a conquest war for your capital. Of monsters in war. Our monstrous nature has allowed our people to be ferocious and savage in combat. For eons, our dominions have been a monstrous frontier, unwelcome to most and dangerous to all. We do not subscribe to the civilities of warfare. Our people have fought for their land. Our people have fought to win. Our people have fought to survive. But the reformists in our ranks say that we must hold ourselves to a standard greater than our own, and that we must fight on the same playing field as our more civilized neighbors. Take prisoners, not slaves. Show mercy to respectable foes. Keep our savagery in check. Yes, we must fight with dignity. -5% morale of armies and shock damage. Surprise, new update yet. Good old DAK. Did DAK get updates too? No, it was just time. It was time to return to the DAK and do it in single player. The plan was to finish the mission tree, but we'll see how that goes. Failed domination. That's fine. That was our fourth one, so statistically speaking, that was the one we would fail. There we go. Successful domination just after. You need to go fight them. You go fight them, please. And Amber Mine, we do the exact same thing. Cast Siege Magic. Dominate to surrender. Take it. 83% war score. It's 350 admin if I take Abdel Kanzan. There's Mithril right there. You do need it? I do need it. I could leave them with a road. I could leave them with their colony as well. But I can't take everything in this war. Why does this have so much development? Why? Why was this wool road so important to you? Oh, he flipped religions too. But I have to take Earthseed. I don't want him colonizing to a border with Jad. Prospering times. Oh, it could be it, yeah. You are correct. You are correct. Well. Either way, there's things I need to occupy here if I want to end the war. Oh, I forgot about the retreating troops, man. I always do that. I don't think Abdel Kanzad beat any of the goblins. No, there's no core here. 93% war score. I think he's hiding in this province. 'Cause I can't see him. Yo Nove. He is hiding. The best place for me to leave him would be in Cannon Pass, but I'm not letting him keep a Mithril province. There is quite literally no way I'm letting him do that. Let's get the next mill idea. +1 land leader maneuver. Oh, shit. Wasn't paying enough attention. That's unfortunate. What about Mitt? Yeah, let me see if I can take this road. Protocols of Conquest? Sure. I clicked the wrong button. I didn't need to click that one. He finished the colony. He did finish the colony. This road is just unfortunate. I want to leave him with Damaz Cleft. He's dying of Roka Gulan. Leave the road and pillage it? Yeah, well the problem is I want to be able to walk through. Like, I'm going to want to own Dorbrod 45. And I'm going to want to be able to get to Ando's Quarry, and I need to own Damaz Cleft for that. The only problem is if I don't take Mitt, then I can't walk down to this road. I'd have to walk all the way up and around. And with undead military, that's rough. We may just have to kill Abdel Kanzad at some point. We'll see. Oh, I can't pillage his capital. I have to leave him with this road this time. Maybe I can just take this province in the next war and leave him on this road. And that might just be what we do. Come back and deal with the rebels. Sort by overextension. Let's start coring up. Okay, I need to remove our embargo. And I think we just get rid of the dwarves, right? I'm not thinking of any good argument that would say otherwise. Yeah, we could keep the other dwarf in Ando's quarry. That's true. Well, it's not even goblins only. Just, I don't want to convert this. This is going to have a hard time being converted. I need to expand the infrastructure here a couple times. I know dwarves are a good pop. I know. That's the only thing making me hesitate. But I have to convert it all. I have to accept it all. No. We're going to get rid of him, but not until this Haramari goes away. We're going to have to take that core creation cost hit. Don't have a choice, I'm afraid. Alright, there goes the Haramari. So what am I missing for this mission? Oh, the mission before it. Lots of development. You gotta get all these up to Dev 10. What would the dwarves have done to you? That's a good point, I suppose. But you gotta be the change you want to see in the world. So maybe that means you must have mercy upon your enemies. But he-hooing also does require losing monarch points. So does accepting them, though. First one province. It's going to be a Mithril province with +1 goods produced. Yes. I will spend monarch points on that. A lot of them, sure, but still points. Remote, and we have language lessons. The monstrous tongue is varied and for the rest of the world extremely complicated, if not threatening or alien in some nature. As such, one of the most important steps in reaching acceptance is to learn their ways, and the best way to do that is to learn their language. Our biology may not support it, and we may sound stupid in even attempting to speak their tongue properly and eloquently, but it matters. This will take a long period of time, but we must keep trying to understand and speak their language. Organize lessons for us all. We are never catching up on Diplo Point. DAK, you need to start getting the events that increase your stats, bud. Really badly. He's at 108. He still doesn't know who I am. Hello, Jad. Hope you're doing well. And I believe... Oh, he released Ashikuma as a slave state. Well, that means it is time for him to move on to his next campaign. He's ready. Did Paradox fix the army attach break locked movement exploit? Nope. You can most certainly still do that. I know that because I did it yesterday. Do I take this Diplotech? No. I don't think I do. We don't really care about Diplotech. I think we're better off waiting for our all-power cost to come back. Which I might be able to get back sooner. Whatever. And then completing some of our missions. Our lake boats will just have to live with being behind on tech. Corruption. Yeah, I mean, that's true. The corruption will eventually hurt pretty bad. Yeah, you're right. Just take it. Embarrassment. We were doing so well in showing the world our true, non-monstrous nature, and this had to happen. Our failure to grasp the intricacies of Amber customs has insulted them greatly. Only a great sign of respect and great effort on our part will make amends. I don't care what Abdo Kanzad thinks of me. I think they're going to consider me monsters no matter what I do. I don't know what makes me think that, but great command. I'm sorry. What is this? Last I was aware, you're only allowed to declare one war at a time as the AI. Something change? And also, the last time I checked, you can only declare one war a month. Is this a mission that they get? Hey, maybe they'll lose. That was a funny joke. I hope you guys enjoyed that joke. The command has 3 main factions. 1 war for each. Oh. So the command is being accepting is what you're saying. They're really making sure that all the different political factions get what they need. Yeah, okay. I see that. Makes sense. Maybe the command will lose. It doesn't matter if they lose, though. Like, okay, they lose. Rajnahaga takes their cores back in a couple of provinces. The command turns around when the truce is done and smacks them. Where's the command? The command are hobgoblins, and they are terrifying. I mean, if this didn't already convince you they're not terrifying, they are terrifying. Their national ideas are 15% infantry combat ability and minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change, minus 15% core creation cost, 5% discipline, 25% army drill gain modifier, minus 10% land maintenance, plus 25% foreign spy detection, 25% land force limit. I can't remember the other ones. Then they took tolerance, influence, offensive. Okay. What's the policy for that? I was thinking of the Inno policy. Maybe it's not that bad. What's offensive influence? It's weird that they're taking influence ideas. I think it's because Astro Kuma's disloyal, which I'm fine with. That's just Diplo relations. Never mind. I thought it was Inno. That's not too bad. But the command did make me change the game rule back, where you can only take so many of the same idea group in a row, because the command would open up with quality, quantity, and then take admin, and that's hell on earth. Yeah, and that doesn't include the Hobgoblin military either. Is there any way for me to look at that? Yeah. Hobgoblin military has 20% national manpower, 5% discipline, 0.5 yearly army professionalism, 100% army drill gain, minus 25% regiment drill loss, and minus 5% morale damage received. So you could say that they're actually countered. They're the counter to Undead Army. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? But yeah, they're very scary. They're very strong. And our general's dead. We have no army tradition either, so. Count Undead Army, there's no better army in the game. Yeah, but taking less morale damage received and having high discipline is a pretty damn good way to counter undead. Don't forget God Lost. Oh, yeah, there's also their religion, which can give them an additional 5% discipline. What else are we missing? I'm sure we're missing something else. Command's best option for World Conquest? No. Hordes are always better. Sorry. Hordes are literally always better for World Conquest. Centaurs over here are, without a doubt, the most World Conquest focused tag of all time. Eventually in their mission tree, you get to truce break for free. And you win. But for nations that are not hordes and that cannot raise, yeah, Yeah, the command is. The biggest problem with that for the command is for the player, you have a pretty big disaster you have to get through. Where your country splits into 3 other pieces, so you split in 4. And it is quite the difficult civil war to win if you're not ready for it. Hordes are dirty, you take that back right now. You don't mean that. You don't mean that. Why would you say such harsh things about the best kind of government in EU4? What do you mean? The gall to say such things. What's wrong with playing hordes? You go to war, you get more monarch points, you go to more war. It's great. It's even worse now. After you rolled over it, Ellie buffed the disaster. My bad. My bad. Maybe I need to throw more often. You guys complain about me throwing, and then when I don't throw, things get buffed. The digging got buffed, or I guess it got nerfed, technically. But it made it more difficult. The command disaster got more difficult. So I just need to start doing really bad. I think that's the answer. I'll take that Conquistador. But again, to be fair, they would have been changed anyways, even if I didn't do them. They just saw them earlier. Paradox implements hordes. Oirat smiled. Paradox implements horde idea group. Oirat cackle. And I am with Oirat. It's so fun. It's so fun to play as a horde. The merchants of Jad Empire petitioned us to make favorable tariffs and preferential treatment for their businesses in our land. After all, if we are to be one of them, surely we should learn to play by the rules. Some in our great realm suggest that these wretched snakes are in fact attempting to manipulate our inexperience in the affairs of trade. But surely they wouldn't do that. No, they would, but we're going to do it anyways. Waiting for the tell them nerf. They don't need a nerf. Trust me, they don't need one. How did Digging Speed get nerfed? It used to be much faster. You were able to stack up the construction cost to an insane degree where pretty much all the way down to the max level, you could get like 4 to 5 year dig times. And so you could bottom out your hold within, like before you even formed your tag as a Dwarven adventurer, migratory adventurer, you can get to bottom of your hold. Which was a little broken. That's not really the fault of anyone in Anbennar, though. That's because infrastructure ideas got added to the game, which in vanilla are not very good. But when you have your provinces that you are specifically developing to high levels and spending money and you construction speed on, infrastructure ideas are cracked. Minus 25% construction time broke the Serpent Spine more than anything else could have. There's a VOD of that run, right? I don't think so. I think that VOD actually was not saved. That's the Derv as a Toon run. Constructing buildings less than a month? Nah, buildings appeared before I pressed the button. It was very fast. If you got iron on your capital, you got goblins, you got kobolds, and you were a dwarf. You took infrastructure ideas, you cast the spell, the mage spell, with powerful mages that gives you an additional 30% construction speed. You were able to bottom out in years. It was kind of nuts. Not to mention the fact that there are events from infrastructure ideas that also decrease construction time. And I don't think any of the missions that Dwarven adventurers get lowers it. But technically speaking, if you were as Kugdir, you could choose the Balgar deity, which gives an additional minus 10%, but you'd max out your reductions and you just do it immediately. So things had to be changed. Needed for construction time? Yeah, but isn't that one super rare? I don't know if I've gotten that. Not sure I fixed it. It's technically run previously. I had my whole level super. Oh, I mean, you could still dig super fast, like without a doubt. There's literally nothing that can offset infrastructure ideas. The problem is if they do nerf it to the point where infrastructure ideas isn't overpowered, then you have to take infrastructure ideas every time you're in the Serpent Spine, and I don't think they want to do that. Reasonably, they don't want to force you to choose an idea group every single time you play in one region. It's 10, 10, and 10. Yippee! We can complete the mission. Everybody's anyway. Yeah, but there's a difference between everybody does take it and then everybody has to take it. You know? Durvast is on the VOD channel. Oh, there you go. I don't know if I mentioned it, but you need iron. If you get iron, it's an additional 20%. Or create a new idea group, modified infrastructure designed for internal growth. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely fix the problem. But I think they've said in the past they don't really want to mess with idea groups. They want idea groups to stay as... They want them to stay vanilla. So, a good idea, and without a doubt, would solve the problem. But not something they're interested in doing. As much as I would love to see, like, a... You know, elf ideas, dwarf ideas, goblin ideas. I think that'd be cool. I think it is better that it's integrated into your racial administration instead. That way you can't do crazy, like, stack ups of stuff. Not just a hold. Although the majority of our people have settled into Abdel Azan, it would be naive to not pay attention to our subjects living outside our hold. Till the end of the game, the capital area gets plus 20% local tax and 25% local manpower. We can also complete divining for Mithril. We are renowned in divination, we have 6 base production and a mage tower in the Granite Blockade Cave. Our mages have detected significant amounts of mithril to the north of Abdel Azan. By building the proper facilities in the Granite Blockade, we can start divining for local deposits. We lose 3 base production in Granite Blockade. Mithril will now be produced there, and then we get magical mithril, which is plus 1 local goods produced. And now, Abdel DAK needs 2 manufactories, including a mage tower, which will give us 10% shock damage until the end of the game. Miltech 11. That's funny. That's a good joke. That's a very good joke. I could build a ramparts, though. What do you mean, Poe? Goblin's idea is fantastic. Hate the devs change the name to Tolerance Ideas. Yeah, I think that's the only change to idea groups, right? They just changed humanist ideas to tolerance ideas because there's more than humans. Pretty sure that's the only change that I can think of off the top of my head. I don't know if any of the text has been changed or anything like that. Now we need to own Grozamdir, which is going to be a very difficult thing for us to do. Oh my, we're actually going to have to fight. That's so sad. We're actually going to have to fight Jad so many times. Tolerance is not a base game name? No, it's Humanist. That's why I do slip up and say Humanist every once in a while, because that's the default name. Easy war? Yeah. Easy war, no problem. Is it time that we try and make contact with the outside? It feels very risky, though. We can grab Holat's Krakazol and then come back and grab Carriot Cave. We are now renowned in Conjuration. Let's get up to Legendary Conjuration. How monstrous are you? We are currently at 85. We're still very monstrous. Unregulated research. We will take the study experience. Think of all the pillaging of capitals. Yeah, think of all the pillaging of capitals. Yeah. So true, bestie. So true. All the pillaging of capitals as we sit here and we watch the capitals disappear. You could cower forever. Not really conductive to progressing DAK Utopia. Yeah. We gotta risk it at some point, you know. We can get 20,000 more troops. We probably should just do that. Let's go ahead and spawn them in. Open ruler magic menu. We are going to necromancy and we're going to cast Undead Army 2. This will give us 10 new troops in our capital. So we have 8 infantry and 2 cavalry. Boom. Boom. There we go. I think how good it would feel to pillage a command 25 times. You and I have very different definitions of good. Very different. That sounds like hell. Because that means I have to go take their capital 25 times. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Freaking conquistadors, man. Don't let you deal with rebels. We can get those 2 provinces cored up now. They don't cause overextension, so I'm not too worried about it. Then I think dwarves have got to go. State. Colonist, thank you. What do we want to do? Do we want to commit to whole as Krakazul here? Or do we want to get the rest of the caves colonized first? This is going to be a command spot. Well, the command has 0 manpower. We win these guys. No CB. Here we go. That hurts. Let's just colonize inside for now. Tomorrow we'll take the plunge to having a border with the outside world. I really would like to have I'd like to have my defensive ideas completed and be caught up on tech by the time we fight Jad. Like, we're 2 mil techs behind. DAK moment. Such cowardice? It's called strategy, actually. So, jot that one down. Are you calling Jad a coward? Are you calling Jad a coward? DAK. God. Damn it. It's always Jad. Always comes back to Jad. I just got Jad on the brain, you know? We could have been playing Jad. This could be us right now. This could literally be us. Orcish Slaver demands... No, I'm staying out of it. Infinite manpower, free troops, 112 discipline. It does not matter. 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 They would still absolutely thrash us. Remember to do 100 mercantilism. Ah, yes. I will make sure to do that. For sure. I'll definitely, absolutely do that. You were just chicken. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe you're right. Next round of conjuration. We have to fight Jad for these. This would be so nice to get. 10% infantry combat ability, but we gotta fight the Jad. Really just look at a fort and siege it with willpower? Yeah, that's true. But when they come to siege it back, I have to be able to take it. Oh, they didn't take this province. Nice. Nice. Is Hidarion still alive? Here's how Hidarion can still win this. He's allied with Baihan Jin. All they need to do is find... Oh, we have a backwards ruler. That's not going away. All I have to do is find a way to make the command implode. Well, we could just walk up, take Grosvendir, boom. We'll need to build a fort on Grozamrod 2 or on Earthseed. This fort on Ambermine isn't actually that great. I would rather have a fort on... Well, it is a good fort. Let's just make that clear. I'd rather have one on Earthseed and Horde's Breach and Mitt, though, instead of one in Ambermine. We're going to wait for all power cost reductions. You know what we could do? We could save up all our Monarch points and cast Foresight. That is an option. We can cast Foresight. We can get the plus 33 or the minus 33% all power cost. And I'm going to call it as the Ibram Depths. No. I have money. I mean, I could save up to get a level 3 center of trade here. We're very close to it. Or we can build some buildings that may help us out with making a little bit more cash. Also, dwarves, I'm sorry, I've decided you've got to go. You've got to go. Sorry, not sorry. Jad might throw here. If he takes the stewardship, he's probably throwing. It will make him weaker in the end. Okay, we take Abdo Kanzad. Goblin refugees from Abdo Kanzad? How dare they oppress goblins? I would never do anything like this. Never. Absolutely despicable that they think they can get away with doing that. We will not forget. We will not forgive. You will be punished for such actions against the goblin people. What is he doing? He's crazy, man. He's actually insane. He just declared 3 wars while he's in the middle of the war. What did you do? What did you all do to the command in this update? You broke the AI. You literally broke the AI. They're not supposed to do that. Why did you buff the command? Why you do that? Issue embargo. It really doesn't matter as well. It does not. It does not. He's totally fine. He's going to win all 3 wars. He will win all 3. I need to insult Jad. Yes, need to expand infrastructure on Abdo Kanzad, and we need the dwarves to go away. By 1660, they're going to have 6k dev. Well, on the bright side, within like 20 years in our Abdel Tunger run, the command was military hegemon, so they're not doing as well as they were then. Actually, I think it was more like 1570. So they still have time. On the positive, Laurent is now very mid. I mean, sure, they're still strong. Laurent is very mid. 1444. Oh, he's got 1444 development. Not mid. Not what I would describe as mid. But they're not as strong. I'll give you that. 1444. 1444. I need to build a spy network up on Jad, who's taking defensive ideas. Of course he is. Yes, Abdo Kanzad can keep his defensiveness. Thank you very much. That's good. It's a sign for you to restart the run. I refuse. I refuse. I will not be bullied by the AI. Savage G, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I do not appreciate the orcs. That is for sure. Not very cash money of them. Undead army, pretty good counter to the orcs, though. No, we're just going to save up our points, I think. There is an argument to be made, though, to start digging our hold again. But it's going to cost 250 to actually dig it down. It's going to cost 350 for the event to dig through the rock layer. So we do technically have just enough. Send you out there. Stake that up. We do have that. What kind of an expedition are we looking at here? In Great Beard Cavern. Platinum and medium. I mean, maybe it's time to do one of these mithril and longs. We'd have to put a lot of points into it. But the rewards could be pretty good. Could be pretty good. Let's do it. Expedition of Eric's End. That is not a lot of estimated loot. This is also not Eric's End, by the way. This is Eric's End. Found a Heart of Air near the command is entirely your own fault. That's true. I did make that decision. Where? Expedition. Send 10,000 troops. Go ahead and raise morale to the max. Organize the discipline. Up to 187. We will prepare supplies with the equipment. Why did they change Shamarch to flow towards King's Rock? I don't know. I think it was a lore change thing. Because Grunstad is the kind of capital of the eastern Dwarvar, and so the trade flows towards there. The question you're asking, I'm sure you're asking it innocently, but I'll tell you that is a quite contentious change for some people. I don't really care. But for some people, that is quite the thing. I need to prepare one more time, max out that organization pretty much, and have a good expedition. And if they don't make it back, we are going to be very sad. I am, at least, going to be very sad. I'm finishing these ideas. Buvari has announced me as a rival. Okay. Yeah, man. I agree. We should actually all rival each other. And then when the command shows up, we can be like, oh, man, too bad we don't have any allies. To be fair, though, command does not want to kill me yet. They will. But not yet. I'm making 13 ducats a month now. Buy that. I think I'm going to get these forts built that I was talking about. From there. Goblin Ambush asks to join our tribe. Let's build a fort in Sudimak Hole. I don't actually need one in Mitt for now. I don't need that. I do want one in Horde's Breach. Well, okay, here's the... Horde's Breach is a great fort if you have to defend over here. It's a terrible fort if you have to defend to the east. Because they just walk up. If they stand on Dwarvad 52, you can't relieve it. It's fine. It's still a good fort. It's still a good fort, though. Still a good fort. It's fine. It's fine. The Sudimak Sudimak Hole will give a fort in this area. It gets the job done. We'll have to take it. Try to get radical reforms. We could try to get radical reforms. That's not a terrible idea. love to get the correct advisors. What are the odds? 4 advisors. I didn't get a single one that I wanted. Our conquistador has already died. Still a no. It's a level 2 trade efficiency guy. To be fair, I can't afford it, so I'm going to buy him. Radical Reforms is an event that you can get from having an advisor that... What's it called? Is it a treasure? No, it's not a treasure. Which advisor is it? It's the one that lowers your inflation rate and a trader. It's a vanilla event. Master of Mint. Yes. I haven't read this one yet. A Master of Mint and a trader, and it's a mean time to happen of 300 months, I believe, and it gives you have the option to get 200 admin and diplo points at the cost of losing both the advisors. And that's something that we are definitely interested in. They are above us. The expedition enters a wide cavern full of stalactites while shimmering with strange minerals. Distracted by the unique beauty, they notice too late that there are no stalagmites under their hanging counterpart. Then a veritable legion of piercers, larval ropers descend from the ceiling like vultures, impaling the unsuspecting expedition. Kill them all. Pierced the enemy. Our spears make quick process of the lurking larvae, impaling them before they can do much more damage to our troops. Soldiers stab around them with enough awareness to not hit their fellow explorers, trying to hit as many slithering creatures as possible. The frenzy comes to a close, and the last piercer slither away and flee. Lose 100 soldiers, gain 0.5 morale. It does mean we have to get the correct advisors, though. There he is. The command has embraced the Renaissance. Huh. Well, I've never seen the command do that before. Here's how Hidarion can still win. He comes back, baby. I don't know if the command just took a bunch of loans to embrace the institution, and then he was like, oh, I have a bunch of debt, so now I'm going to... Yeah, more likely sell the promises to pay for their debts. They do have the correct trait, but it's just crazy that they would do that. Yes. Shit, okay, fine. Yeah, man. Yeah, okay. How much debt does the command have? Like, is it bad? Oh, no. 5 loans. Whatever shall he do? 5 whole loans. No. 5 loans. Truly, this is the end times. I'm seizing. I'm taking Diplotech. Well, hey, we've caught up on Diplotech. Caught up to our other techs. Command telling you about. I don't think it's an intentional buff. I don't think they've been. A buff is intentional, right? Like, you intentionally think you do that, so it's weird. I think it may not have worked as intended. Or maybe it's just because I'm playing on hard. It could be because I'm playing on hard. We don't know. Maybe we should do a couple of games on normal to see what happens. Hobgoblin Raiders. Oh, we read this one earlier, too. Hold redecorating. Construction cost minus 20%. Thank you. I will certainly be grabbing that. Hey, why are the dwarves still here? Question mark. Gelatinous cube. The caverns through which the expedition travels are normally abundant with dust, mushrooms, and other odd things one may find deep within the serpent spine. For the last few days, the caverns have been suspiciously clean, however, featuring spotless, smooth stone. This has alerted some of the more seasoned members of our expedition to the possible danger. The infamous gelatinous cube, a mindless creature made of oozing gel in the shape of a cube, scouring empty hallways like a large garbage disposal, digesting whatever junk they pick up with their potent acid. And sure enough, after a few more hours, our scouts report a floating chests and swords further along the path, suspended within the almost translucent gelatinous mass of the cube. A few soldiers, clad in whatever protective gear they could find, approach the creature now for further inspection. They argue how to go about the situation, putting 2 possible possibilities in front of the expedition leader. Dispose of the cube entirely by burning it to the ground, or try to retrieve the loot from within the cube without the danger of harming the treasure. Give me the loot. Oops. Cubic Rampage. The promise of additional rewards for everyone was trying to retrieve the loot has encouraged one brave soul to try and pull some loot out, which turned out to be a miserable failure. The cube pulled the soldier into the gelatinous depths, floating around in its insides, desperately flailing for help. Angered, it starts oozing around, trying to devour more of our explorers, almost succeeding at one point, routing the rest. I wonder what the odds of failing that were with 91% organization. Oh, still get away. We got some loot. Yep. They took Tech 10 without having Renaissance. That's crazy. That is crazy. Not only did they take Tech 10, they have Tech 11. They are caught up on Tech. They're caught up on every Tech except Diplo. They're one behind. So think about that one. Jad is farther behind. Artrus Auto Kanzad's up. I was going to say that we should let him be, but that's not actually true. We should go pillage their capital. I need to get a claim, though. Command's final boss. The command was the final boss of Anbennar before the rest of Helest was added in. I don't think that title applies anymore. DAK is great, DAK is good. That does apply. That always applies. You are correct. DAK is great, DAK is good. DAK would never lie to you. I don't care if my subjects are mad that we did magical experiments on them. The command is the afterlife of Anbennar. It's where you go to die. They are the judge, jury, and executioner. The Iron Token, national idea. The Iron Token is a system of conscription implemented by the Chaingrasper clan to aid in wars against their many foes. All goblin citizens within the lands controlled by the Chaingrasper clan may choose to receive the Iron Token. A crude but enchanted piece of iron metal, the Iron Token is a symbol of service in the army. After serving for a period of 8 years, a veteran may retire or receive a new, more well-crafted token. After retiring, the veteran goblin is rewarded with grants of land, administrative positions, or simple wealth depending on rank and type of service, plus 20% national manpower. 8 years is a long time for a goblin to serve in the military. You have no memory of DAK or Reliance, so I'm sure I never have. Exactly. Exactly. If he had lied, you'd remember. 100%. Where? Why are the dwarves still here? Fine. If I must. Go ahead and put the focus on. Cobwebs, read that one earlier. Give us our morale back. Very good. 10 ducks a month. We are running a level 2 advisor. They're going deeper. An expedition. Amber Separatist popping up. Purge out, purge. Lost malfunctioning golem. Around every corner of the surface spine, there might be another secret, another adventure, or another relic of its long history. Those relics may be long broken, but sometimes they are just resting. As metal scrapes on stone and faint whining of gears reverberates from the walls, a towering figure appears in front of a forward expedition. An iron golem stands tall, its body ready to fight intruders once again. At least what it thinks are intruders. The golem's torso crashes to the ground, sending shocks to the surrounding caves. Springs and gears get ejected as its protective shielding fails. A last wisp of steam escapes the broken surface and the golem is defeated. As the old falters, the new will take its place. There's a bug in the moment that purging has doubled the mean time to half out of expelling. Great. To be fair, though, maybe it should just be that way. You know? Maybe it should just simply be that way. Let's go ahead and claim. And we'll walk in. Mages are buying land. That's fine. So we want to hold the land, so. Why would expelling be faster? Really? Really? I think kicking people out is much faster than total annihilation. Usually, you got to be a bit more thorough with the latter. Orcs roaming the depths. With a quiet voice, the scout approaches the expedition leader. He reports that one of the Dwarvar's most common threats is just ahead of us, quickly making its way towards our position. An orcish warband with all the clattering weapons and bellowing cries one would expect. By stacking rubble and rocks on each other, barricading the different tunnels, we have managed to create some makeshift fortifications that should hold against some of the attacks. Supported by our infantry from the inside and our archers on the offense, we wait until the warband arrives. Stick together and stay strong. We can try and... we'll just siege us down normally. Kind of a waste of monarch points to use that. Your heart's defense is something that takes longer. What is the point of doing the one that takes more time? True. True. Unsafe experiments, that's fine. We can go ahead and skip over. We've already done those as well. I think we've done most of the events. Oh, we finally get our learnings of the Elder. Oh my goodness. Thank you, DAK. Thank you. You can get these as soon as you turn 100. So for long-lived races, you can get learnings of an Elder and you can increase one of your stats. We need the Diplo. But I kind of want to choose the Anbennar mill. I'm choosing the mill. I need the Diplo, but I'm choosing the other one. Appreciate Dwarves cause unrest. Okay. Still colonizing. We're at 90 a year. So it's definitely slowed down from the 190 we had. The tunneling menace. The last few days have been easy travel through long circular hallways connecting the caverns with each other, making climbing equipment redundant for some time. A welcome change to the hostile geography of this particular stretch of the Serpent Spine. But it wouldn't be long that the source of these tunnels was discovered. It announced itself through rumbling thunder, the sound of crushed rock, and constant rasping. From the solid rock burst forth a beast like few others. A mighty purple worm, a gigantic cave dweller and ravenous hunter. Its sharp teeth flashed and dark maw gaped as it charged the expedition with hungry intent. Killing a purple worm is no easy feat. Many explorers are torn apart by its teeth, crushed under its gigantic body, or simply flailed away by its erratic movement, but not us. We held out against the monstrosity, bombarding it with all we had. Spells, arrows, lead, spears, swords, anything we could weaponize in any way. Now, after an arduous battle, the worm twitches as it dies, its body riddled with our weapons. As the dust settles, the first soldiers come to the body and try to make something of the accomplishment. I'm taking the supplies. For sure. Supplies without a doubt. Alright, so now we have the question of... what do we want to do? I think we full annex. We can full annex. We can leave this guy in a cave here. I kind of want to go grab this hold. Get rid of all your cores on me, please. It is a second colony that we'll have to keep, but we can afford that for right now. Any return to Dwarf Fortress soon? I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know. Not really in a Dwarf Fortress kind of mood, you know? Like, I've been thinking about playing again a little bit, but I'm not quite there yet. Flip to Dwarven Pantheon. Drums in the deep. Bellowing screams and drum-like pounding echo through the winding hallways. Sure signs that there are cave trolls nearby. Despite their sluggish movements and stupid grimaces, they do know how to kill. We have been cornered into a cave with no other exit, and the stomping of feet draws ever nearer to us. Assemble a barricade. Ready the weapons. As a sword plunges through the last living troll, the expedition rejoices. Around them lie the misshaped bodies of dozens of cave trolls, their skins split open, skulls bashed. The drums have gone quiet, and safety has returned to these halls for now. And then we're going to claim on this guy, and then we can grab this hold, which will be super nice. Hopefully. I mean, anywhere that we can find more income and power right now, we need to take it. It looks like Verkogulan is not Jad, so I'm going to assume it's not a vassal. No, it's not. We need, we have a mission where we need to pillage capital 25 times. The easiest way to do that is going to be to keep somebody in a cave and cycle fight them 25 times. I know that's not the intended way that you do it, but there's not a lot of capitals left out here to do it to. Troll refugees from Verkogulan? Sure. Sure, man. 8 ducats a month. Yeah, we're running a little bit. We're paying a lot for our extra colonies here. Send our colonists to finish that. And the expedition returns, bringing 1,155 crowns and 385 of each monarch point. Pay in full and send back out. Not too shabby. We can also become a kingdom now. We are the king under the mountain? Question mark. I mean, technically that's true. We are studying. We need to develop our capital. Like it or not. Must be developed. 1, 2, 3. Expand infrastructure. How much would the spell cost to cast? 187? Absolutely. Minus 30% construction cost and construction time is well worth it. Well worth it. Let a month go by. And now it's 104 crowns in 3.6 years. Mages are strong. Mages are very strong. Diggy diggy hole. As I said, you can only nerf infrastructure so much. We are just actively falling farther behind on tech right now. It'll be fine. The attrition for enemies is going to be what wins us wars. Because if we can retake forts, if we can take forts immediately, then what I need to do is walk forward, take a fort, let them rot on that fort with our attrition, and then we can just keep repeating the process till they're out of manpower, and eventually, hopefully, they just die. I'm going to turn that to a level 3 center of trade. And I'm going to turn... Amber Mine is... Or Ale Mine is such a bad fort. It's such a bad fort. I'm going to put a fort in Dorvrod 63. You need to move here to deal with these rebels. There is no content requirement. I thought you said capitals in Rahan. I hope it doesn't say capitals in Rahan. Where's that mission? No. It just says number of times used pillage capital staked in a peace treaty, at least 25. And then I have to win a war against the command the last 25 years of doing that. And yes, I do need to do another expedition. Let's do the one in Rock Shelter. Get our troops on over there. Command still doesn't know who I am. Only reason we're still alive. By the way. That's it. That's the only reason why we haven't died yet. Let's go ahead and send 10,000 zombies. Raise morale to the max. Organize troops. All the way. Supplies. This time we're going with pretty much pure admin points. We will set the party share to 400. Have a nice day. Hopefully we make some good loot on that one. Let's summon the diet. Seize land. I will fire. Oh, no, I don't want to fire my advisor. I want radical reforms. That's what I want. What I really, 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 really want. Upgrade this to a level 2 center of trade. Expand infrastructure there a bit. And core everything. Damn. Well, there goes all those admin points. But we can lower autonomy. And that will increase our money. Making 16 ducats a month. Making 22 ducats a month. My master of mint. Oh no, sorry, my trader died. Jad's back at war with the Azel Mora. Ooh, and we have more vision of the world. Let's go ahead and take a look at things here, and then we'll probably wrap up for the day. Shattered Crown having another good game. Allied to Grombar. I'm not sure that alliance will hold, to be honest with you, but possibly. The Orcs in the Deep Woods did particularly well. Tugan Darak is doing their thing as the Emerald Orcs. Eskin has a pretty big Ibavar going on. Bladebreaker, Clouded Eye, Marhold. I don't think the Orcs are going to do like a total conquest this time, but Eastern Eskin is pretty full of Orcs. Western is more of the adventurers. Very big Dartax. Dartax in the mountains. Unexpected. Don't know how you're alive, but you are. Eliza has been beaten up by Jad multiple times. Has Jad taken the stewardship? No. Eliza still owns the stewardship. Eberthil has pretty much killed Viacok. Laurent has done well this game. They've managed to integrate all of their vassals, and they have expanded up into Goed. Riveria, though, has been left untouched, despite being allied to Goed, which is an odd one. But they have not moved their capital over. They usually move their capital, but they have not done so far. Goed is having a rough time. That's really all we can see for right now. So, I mean, nothing too crazy, except, you know, pretty unified in here. Beast Eater is allied to Gundarak, so that's why they're still alive. Armory Temple, though. Allied to Goed New Lair, and that's a very large Armory Temple. Fair enough. Not a free city, that's for damn sure. How are they looking for trade? I mean, it's hard to beat Dame's Crown on their own node, but still. Good. BPEC got launched too. Yep, everything but BPEC proper has been launched by Laurent. Neckcliff has died to Laurent. Everybody's died to Laurent. Rayuel's doing well, but... Huh? How did Krathador pull that one off? There's no world in which you, as Krathador, at this size, get to ally Laurent. That's nuts. I don't know how they pulled that off. And Abdel Tunger is allied Eberthil. I was wondering why Rayuel had not killed them, and that would be why. So now my question is, why have they not killed Rayuel? And I don't know. Ordia is not that strong. Not that strong. Look, Black Herd's doing well. I think Black Herd might have killed Spider Rich. Porco Cousin I could have too. Pig Ibavar, yeah. And then Big Jan Empire doing well. And then there's just us. In fear. Cowering in fear. From essentially the two world powers in our area. Ooh. Hold on. Let me make a save here. 1 second. That is not a name I expected to see. Wow. Araya popping off. Actually doing good. Has done all their... Isn't this the one that has to migrate everywhere? Impressive. Good to see them doing well. Kick those colonizers out. Ooh, Bushlar could kill the Jaharian exemplars right now. Yeah, gross. Ameon's doing particularly well this game. That is going to be one strong Ameon. Because they are most certainly going to be taking the rest of Take End. And right now... Oh, they're allied to Octakaon as well? Wait. Oh, all these guys are in the keys of Octakaon. Well, maybe not then. We'll see. That's cool that these guys formed. I didn't expect that. Malknar's big. Nothing else too crazy. Nothing else too crazy. After you migrate around, you reform to a theocracy and you start to pog? Wow. I wonder how they got the AI to actually migrate around then. I do not know. I do not know. But that is all we have for today. We will get back to the Dakaning tomorrow. We will continue with DAK, and we'll be fighting Jad Empire, and we will be fighting the Command, and we're gonna find out how it goes. This is an MP game. Damn it! I played DAK in single player, only to have to play multiplayer again. Damn it! That's how Command can declare so many wars. DAK moment. The beginning is a huge sink. Starting off Tech 2 with no feudalism, and you have to become a Lich immediately, is a lot of monarch points and a lot of money. But we're going to get there. We're going to prove that DAK is, in fact, the best. As we all know, we must show the world that, DAK is the true one ruler. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you all for hanging out. Hope you appreciated it. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow, as I said, same time. Let me check here if there's anybody out there playing some Anbennar at the moment. Gonna get that transmutation so you can get that mana. Yeah, but I don't know. It's difficult to make that transmutation call when such other things are gonna help us a lot. But you're not wrong. It is good. Legal drug dealer. Thank you for the follow. I'm not sure how you made it legal, but that's impressive. That's a talent right there. No, nobody is playing Anbennar out there right now. That's okay. It be like that. Not everybody wants to play Anbennar for some reason. I like transmutation because it lets me War Wizard with less risk. That's Abjuration. I thought it was Abjuration is the spell that you can use to stop it. Wasn't Life Drain the way for mana? Yeah, but it doesn't give a lot of mana, when I recall. If you die, you can just get stats back. Ooh. That is actually pretty good. We might have to look into that. Because if we can use DAK as a War Wizard, that'd be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. But you know what? We can do this tomorrow. Exclamation point Discord to join the Discord in case I give updates about when I am or am not streaming. Exclamation point VODs if you did not get to catch the whole VOD today and you prefer to watch on YouTube. Also, if you want to run or watch past runs, you'll find them there. But that is going to be it for today. I would like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.